Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the show. Tis the weekend, and well, what do you know? We're one step closer to the future. Counting the days. Anyway, IYKYK, $1 Million Side Biz Girl. Blessings. Hello, Salu. Hello, sweetie. Hi, Jackie's Bag Attack. CEOMG. Gloria Rethinos. Debbie. Lady Cranksalot. Kari. Victoria Bolton. Deborah C. Maria Patricia McDermott. And then we got Denmark, and then Nata Dida in the house. We got Teresa E, and then we got Zara Justina, Zmeustar, Brenda, Nay, Ilknur Gok. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Wait, who's Louis? There's Louis? Louis? Where? Happy to be here today. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the show. Boy, oh boy, it's been a week. Oh my God, it's been a week. We have me. I'm Louis. Why am I Louis? What? Oh, like Louis XIV. Hi Anna Marie. How's it going? So, you guys. Hi Jason. Hi everybody. We have a lot to talk about today. Oh my God, the show. We have a show. but also because, oh, Louis the Vampire? Okay. I guess it's the shirt. Well, the shirt is actually more of a kind of a pirate shirt. This is Vivienne Westwood, by the way. I'm wearing a Vivienne Westwood ruffled pirate shirt. And what is really beautiful are these really antique, this is a very old pattern for shirt making. So they do ruffle up the sleeves, which is really beautiful. They're actually very puffy. And they have this beautiful technique of ruffling them. And then, of course, you got the ruffles here, but as you can see, the buttons are connected in a way so you can actually see the skin, which is very interesting. And underneath the shirt, you have kind of like triangular patterning to create the sleeves, which of course nowadays nobody does because nobody wants to invest the time. So that's why shirts are cheaply produced nowadays, you know. But this one is really special. Love it very much. Good old Vivienne Westwood. I wish she were still with us. Hi, Lynn Vo. I'm here for the receipts. Good, good, good. And Jonathan Baltazar, how's it going? Hi, Tamina. Teresa says, I feel like I'm in a romper room from back in the day. Children's show, we're in the opening. She names everyone watching. Did you see that the waves are actually moving? We are in a real room. No, we're not. It's AI. Hi, Val. How's it going? Because some people are like, oh my God, you're talking about the whole China situation and them faking bags and the fake bags. Well, you're sitting in a fake room. I'm like, the difference is I don't claim to be in a real room. I am not copying rooms from luxury brands. The Chinese replica bag factories are copying other brands' intellectual property and creating replicas. People are so stupid. They have absolutely no sense of, like, their comparisons are whack. Everything is so off. Just people, oh my God, you know. But, you know, Alphabet Song, that room was fake all along, girl. Breakfast at Kimberly's. Hi, loving the Vivienne Westwood. Thank you. COMG says, wow, AI moving background. Yes, the waves are moving. Of course, we are evolving. Can you believe? Blue Egyptian Lotus, how's it going? Love the shirt. Oh, thank you, thank you. Being from California, I love the ocean vibe. Yeah, it's very chill. Very chill. I love the little bit of red going on, you know. It's giving me 70s vibes, early 70s vibes. I kind of miss the OG blank room before, says Susu. I mean, you know, it had its moment in the sun. It doesn't work forever. We had to evolve. I can't have the cement wall all the time. It didn't get the views, you know. So, first things first. Oh, hi, Alexander Bin. This is how I want to start my morning. Thank you, darling. Hi, Polyhesta. My iPad mini generation 6. The screen died on me, right? As you can see when we turn it on. Oh. That's what you get, okay? That's what you get when you turn it on. It's literally this. Yeah. Fun, fun, fun. Is it just turning on now? CMG says, when does your new iPad arrive? Well, so this is the old iPad. This is all it does, you guys. I mean, it's broken, okay. I can touch the screen, but it just shows me lines. Oh, there you go. It just changed to this. And now it turned off. Okay, as you know, Apple didn't want to do nothing about it. So before the tariffs kicked in, I ordered a new one. Now I'm using the old. I'm looking for a good cover. Until I find a good cover, I'm using the old one, but I'm very careful because this one is bad. But we do have a new one, and the new one is silver. The old one is lavender, and then they look the same, but they're not. Now, this is generation 6. The new one is not generation 7. The new one is called iPad Mini Pro. It's fast. It's double the size. So usually what I do is when a new iPad generation comes out, I buy the biggest mini for the minis because I only like the minis. I buy the biggest memory possible. So for the Gen 6, the biggest memory was 256 gigabyte. For the Gen 7, which is not called Gen 7, they just call it the Mini Pro, it's 512 gigabytes. So I got the 512 gigabyte. I wanted the pinky color, they call it purple, but I didn't get it because they did have it, but the silver one was $100 cheaper. So the silver one was like on a special offer. So I was like, yeah, okay, who cares about the color? Like, if I'm going to get $100 off of this thing, I'm going to get the silver one. And then I'll find a nice cover. Val says a Mini Pro? That's a surprise. What do you mean? Wait, are we doing some innuendos that I'm missing? Yeah, they're upcharging for colors, or maybe they just had too many of the silvers and they're like reducing them. Because they have more in stock. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. Because honestly, I never look at the color of it because I thought to myself, with the cover, there's always a cover on it. So but of course, the new generation iPad mini fits my smart folio from the Gen 6 because they're the same size. However, so this is why it's kind of still purple, but I will be looking for and purchasing a new cover because this is terrible with the magnet, not good. And I did just have a look at because Polyhesta told me, hi, DD Bean, how's it going? Polyhesta was like, oh, Caseify has the Takashi Murakami covers and for the iPad minis. And I was like, oh, yeah, let me check those out. But then, can somebody explain to me, how does this make any sense? Okay, so first of all, the thing that I want to protect, yeah, I want to protect the back of it, but what I really need to protect is the screen. The Caseify covers with Takashi Murakami for the iPad mini are only back covers. So basically, I would get just a cover for the back with the Takashi Murakami design, and the front would be bare. So I'm like, and then they want $82. They want $82 for it. I'm like, no. So, no. Hi, Charisma. Misa Stark. How's it going? Hi, Dacob. I was about to head out to bed. Saw you were live. Well, darling, you can take me to bed with you on a little tablet. No pun intended. So I'm like, no, I need something that also covers the front, to protect it from scratches, like something nice and soft like this, right? So I'm looking into finding a nice, sturdy, safe cover that's not just magnetic, because that's the reason why this one broke, because it just flew out of the cover because the magnet isn't strong enough. So anyway, I'm doing some research, looking for something sturdy that protects it all around, plus has a front screen cover. And when I find it, I'll let you know. But for now, I'm treating this one very delicately with this cover. I always hold it with 2 hands when I'm walking around because I don't want it to slip out. Ugh. Okay. So yeah. So we have the new iPad, thank God. So now I'm kind of getting into speeding up everything. Of course, transferring all my data from one iPad to the other was partially easy, partially not, because I have separate Apple accounts that I've been dragging on from 10 years ago. So some apps are still purchased with the old Apple account. And I can't get those apps on the new iPad because it keeps asking me to log into the other Apple account that I have in order to prove that I already purchased these apps. And then I put in the password for my old Apple ID account, and the password is correct, but then it tells me, we have sent you a 6-digit code to one of your devices type in that 6-digit code here. I'm like, to what device? Because I'm like, all my other devices are also logged into my new Apple ID. So I'm like, I can't get your 6-digit code. They're like, yeah, we sent it to one of your other devices. I'm like, well, hold on a minute. I have 3 iPads now. All 3 are logged into the new account. So when I try to log into the old account from each one of the 3 iPads, it tells me the same thing. Oh, we've sent you a 6-digit code to one of your Apple devices. Type it in here. I'm like, which? How? You didn't send me any code because I'm logged into the other account on all of my devices. It's so stupid. No, COMG, I just said that. I tried logging in from another. I tried logging in from all of my device. It doesn't work. No, it doesn't. I don't have Leanne, I don't have I don't have an iPhone. I don't have an iPhone. So no, there's no phone. Anyway, so now basically what's happening is I have some of my apps are on the really old iPad. That's like super slow and the battery lasts 10 minutes. And then I still have all my apps on my now broken screen iPad. This one works when I attach it to an external screen. You guys. So when I attach this to an external screen, then all of my content on this iPad appears on the external screen. And I can work with it, I just have to kind of guess where to touch this screen because this one is obviously not working. So whatever I touch here, I see the reaction happening on the external screen. So I can no, actually I can't use the apps. No, I don't have iCloud. I hate iCloud. I cannot stand it. I don't like iCloud at all. So yeah. So I'm thinking of buying an external screen that is also a touch screen. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to bore you with this bullshit. So I'll deal with it. I'll figure something out, you guys. Because, okay, let me tell you one last thing. The time when I purchased certain apps, and this just shows you how terrible things are getting. Back in the day, when you buy an app, it's a one and done deal. You buy the app for like $7 or $8 and then you have your app. Now nobody sells you an app. Now they sell you a subscription, right? So I thought to myself, okay, fine, let me get my app again, which I need for thumbnails and shit like that. I need my Facetune app. And I bought the Facetune app like 9 years ago for $7. Now, so I have my Facetune app on my other devices, which, right, can't use technically because the screen is broken. But I thought to myself, fine, let me just buy Facetune again. Let me just buy it with my new account. Let me give them another $8 or whatever they want. No. Now they want like $100 a year for a subscription. I'm like, no, no, I'm not going to give you $100 a year just to freaking retouch my wrinkles or whatever the hell I gotta do. No, not happening. So, oh my God, no. So then I was looking into which other app I can do that's for free, and I found one, but I don't like it. And apparently it's a hi Holly Grace. How's it going, sweetie? Did you make it home safe? And then I found this other app, which let me tell you which one it is, but I'm really not liking it. I'm trying to. Yeah. Hi, Tony. It's called Hypic. Do you guys know it? HYPIC. It has like a green dot. Hypic. I really don't like. Maybe I gotta get used to it. Like the features that I need are for free on Hypic, but I don't like how the interactivity with like the finger when you try to retouch the face, like it creates these like circles, and I don't see what I'm retouching because my finger is right on top of the part of the face that I'm retouching, and it's just, so I don't know. Either I have to learn how to use it and kind of get acquainted with it. But so for now, it's really annoying because I have to like switch from device to device, like gotta retouch the wrinkle on, or the blemish or the pimple or whatever it is. I have to retouch that on the really, really old iPad. And then I got to send the picture over to the new iPad. And then on the new iPad, I process the picture through Photoshop. Photoshop still has like some features that are for free on the app, and I use those. And then, yeah, and then I upload it to YouTube, right? Because like for the thumbnails that you see. So basically the thumbnail that you saw today, yeah, it took like 40 minutes to do because of all of this. But anyway, and yeah, no, so Hypic is a Chinese app, and I think Facetune was as well, or is as well. Um, the big circle, oh my God, Leanne, I hate that big circle because it kind of prevents me from seeing what I'm retouching. And I'm like, how does this work? Why can, in order for me to retouch, I have to see, but I don't see because of the, anyway, yeah, Akolu, I am totally in device hell for real. Like, hi, Alina Poe. The Chinese have some crazy apps. Cheryl Yao says, and they have some crazy fake bags. Cheryl Yao, people are becoming insane. Totally. NM, I agree. Try Chinese Facetune apps. But I did. Alexander says, yeah, I don't like that app either. FaceApp and Meitu are my go-tos. Meitu is a Chinese one, even more detailed features than FaceApp. Ooh. Okay, let me take a picture. Hold on. I'm gonna photograph your chat just so that I can like look these apps up later because I'll forget. Because, girl, I have too many things in my head and I'm gonna forget these names. Okay, I took a picture of the chat. Oh my God, Polyhesta. So I bought the Apple Pencil like back in 2022, used it once. That's another $100 thrown to the wind. I never use the Apple Pencil. I think the Apple Pencil is only good if you have the iPad Pro really big and you're doing a lot of illustrations and sketches and stuff like that. I don't. I have the pencil. I never use it. I never use it. Like, hi, Raynette. Both you in the background look really good today. Thank you, Holly Grace. Thank you so much. And I saw you fighting for me on other channels. Thank you, because some people really, so nasty. They're coming for me. Speaking of other channels, by the way, I have a shout out to give to It's Chelsea J. Hi, Chelsea. Go check out Chelsea's channel. Subscribe to the lady. She's super lovely. And she mentioned me in one of her videos recently. And so I got a notification that somebody's like talking about me. I'm like, oh, let me check her out. Chelsea's fabulous. I subscribed to her immediately. And I commented back. So thank you, Chelsea, so much. Chelsea, what I need to know. Oh, by the way, is Chelsea watching? I don't know if you're in the chat. Maybe you're sleeping already, probably, because it's like really late. But well, it's really early in Europe, but it's really late in the States. So, Pompadour, you did not miss the good bits. Don't worry. So Chelsea was saying something really interesting on her channel. So she made a list of like her favorite YouTubers, and she listed me as one of them. I'm very humbled. Thank you so much. And it was kind of interesting because she said, Dacob says, Dacob, wait, I'm paraphrasing here, Chelsea. So forgive me if I'm not going to quote you word by word. But the gist of it was he gets away as a white man saying certain things that she agrees with, and she just kind of goes with it. And so I don't quite know. I want to know what it is that I say that you agree with, but don't feel like you're allowed to say. Because if you want me, I can say it more. You know what I mean? So that would be really interesting to know. And oh, by the way, Chelsea is black. So I think she meant it in that respect. Like, okay, he's a white man and he says certain things. And I would really like to have this conversation, to understand what it is that I say, that you think that I say, that I can get away with saying as a white man. Because if I can help further anyone's agenda, any good person's agenda, I will help. I just need to understand what it is exactly that I said that helped potentially. You know what I mean? Because if I did something good, I'll do more of it. That's what I want to say. So yeah, and so thank you, Chelsea, so much. I am not wearing a bronzer. Janaya, what do you mean? What bronzer are you wearing? Love it. Thank you. I'm not wearing a bronzer. I'm wearing just my blush. And does it look like bronzer today? Maybe the lights are a little bit different because maybe it pops a little bit more because of all the red background. So the red makes, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me show you I do my Chanel makeup. Here's the thing. So the one that I use is 370 Elegance. And so that's the one I'm wearing today. This is the code 370. The name of the color is Elegance. That's the color. And it's one of those scratchers because Vel knows. Like every time I have to scratch off the surface because it kind of gets a little. So that's the color, okay? So if I close it a little when there's like less, so that the spotlights don't cover it up, but you can see, right? It's kind of like an earthy tone. Yeah, it's a scratch and sniff. It's like an earthy tone. I don't want to say it's shimmery. I don't think it's shimmery. It's velvety. I want to say velvety. Yeah, it's a velvety finish, not a shimmery finish. And oh, Caroline says you look like an androgynous and couture pirate. Wow, Caroline, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh man, the rose smell of the Chanel blushes is amazing. Hashtag not sponsored. So anyway, I wanted to tell you about the iPad. So we're moving on with the new iPad. Fingers crossed nothing bad happens to it. I have 59 days time to activate Apple Care Plus because it's a brand new item. It's not refurbished, so I can activate Apple Care Plus. I think I am going to activate Apple Care Plus just because I don't want to be in a situation where some silly thing like this happens again and then like Apple's just like, bah, we're not going to help you, you know? So, and there you go. Okay. Battle Frankie says, Couture Pirate is so good. I love your look, Dacob. Thank you so much. By the way, you know what inspired my vibe today? The 80s. And this is very, very 80s. The whole look is actually very 80s. I could have done glam makeup, but then people wouldn't click on the video. You know how it is. People are, you know. But anyway, I'm already too over the top for way too many people. But you know how much I love my 80s and especially very new romantic look. Exactly. Adam Ant vibe, Cecilia. Yes, yes, yes. So it's very Vivian. But I got inspired. Vel, no, I see your message. Every other phone I had, I didn't have Apple Care and I always damaged my phone. This time around, I got Apple Care and I have not needed it for the last 4 years. Yeah, of course, Murphy's Law. You need it when you don't have it. When you have it, you don't need it. I can get my old iPad screen fixed for $350, which I don't want to pay, to be honest with you. Yes, Jared the Goblin King from Labyrinth. Very much David Bowie. I'm just like 10 times his size. But yes, no, but my inspiration was actually this, you guys. Can we talk just for a sec? I'm going to do a proper review of Gem and the Holograms doll. How amazing is she? Okay. Obsessed. So I've been watching Gem and the Holograms on loop. Gem and the Holograms is just the best cartoon ever made. It is so glam. This is Gem, yes. Gem from Gem and the Holograms. They just made her again. It's a beautiful, beautiful read. Look at her hair, you guys. I want to have her hair. I mean, look at the volume. Can we talk? Look at that tush. I mean, she is everything, okay? I mean, look at that. Oh, she is such a vibe. And she comes with her own little gem in the hologram stand. Oh, I love the Misfit. Victoria, of course we love the Misfits. They just didn't bring out the Misfits yet. But Pizzazz is coming out soon. And this stand, and I don't want to get copyright strikes for music, but when you push this little button here, she plays the theme song from Gem and the Holograms. I mean, this toy is amazing. So anyway, that's Gem from Gem and the Holograms, very 80s. And actually, the artwork, they even found the original artwork to re-edit it. And Nettle, Miss Nettle, did the artwork back in the 80s, and they reused the exact same artwork for the new box. Isn't this gorgeous? I mean, it's just amazing. A really, really, really amazing. And you have Nettle's signature down there, so they use their signature and everything. It's amazing. And this is Jerica. Ah, the fashion. You guys, come on. We love the 80s. And then this is Gem when she transforms into Gem. I'm going to do a proper review of this, but she gave an interview, the lady who did the artwork. This took months and months to make. She actually hired real models. She hired a wig maker to make the wigs for the models. She hired a costume designer to enhance the costumes that Hasbro gave her for the little toys. And then she actually had them all pose days on end to deliver the right poses that she needed. And then she would go in with an airbrush, would paint everything by hand. And I was shocked to hear that, like she said, you know, she had an assistant help her out. And she said, for example, for Gem's hair, in order for her to do this artwork and to get her hair right, she had to cover the entire painting and do like stencil work and just open up one slit for one hair if she wanted a specific tone of pink, and she would airbrush that, take the stencil off, put a new one on for another thread of hair, paint that. Painstaking work that took weeks and weeks and weeks. And I mean, this is why I love the 80s. We're never going to get this again. Like, this is the amount of work that this takes. Nobody could pay that. Now, look at her hair. And you'll understand what I mean by every little single shade of pink was all hand sprayed. And everything else needed to be covered in order to create every single shade of pink. Also, the same for her dress. In order for the highlights to shine, all was done by covering up everything else except for that one little hole that needed that particular hue. And then they would airbrush that on top and then keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. It's insane how much work that was. And also for this side, just amazing. She said the car was really difficult to do. She had like a lot of problems with the car to get the car right. And then I thought, well, at least I thought to myself, well, at least like this gradient, the degradé of the going from pink to orange to yellow. Like, I thought at least that was easy. She's like, even that, she said, took forever. She said it was such a pain in the butt to do this gradient from this pink to this yellow, also all done by hand. You know, nowadays you can just tell a computer, I got this extreme pink, this yellow, and do me a gradient, an automatic gradient from pink to yellow. No, this was done by hand. Even the background was done by hand. You know, so... Oh, Victoria says, fun fact, the black hologram Shanna purple hair version was modeled after Whitney Houston. Well, actually, this is Shanna, by the way. Actually, So Nettle, Miss Nettle, that's her name, her signature. And I love the fact that a woman actually created the aesthetics for this female rock band. And also, Gem and the Holograms was the first cartoon that was fully written by women. It's really, really amazing. But so she said that it was really hard to find a black model. She wanted to hire a black model for the black hologram. She wanted an Asian model for the Asian hologram. The Asian one is here with the blue hair. The agencies didn't have nothing, you know, and it was really, really hard. And she was like really embarrassed. She said, I really wanted to work with a black model, but the agency that then went through Hasbro to, you know, to deliver the models to her didn't have. So she had to fake it to create the black model. So then I don't know, Victoria, if in this case, Whitney Houston came in to model her, or was Whitney Houston more an inspiration for the character in the show? Because Shanna in the show, yeah, of course she sings. She's part of the Holograms band, but Shanna is a fashion designer. Whitney was not a fashion designer, but really, really gorgeous. There's like one episode where she is creating a whole fashion show. The designs are amazing. I mean, we should do an episode of like reviewing like Gem and the Holograms fashion, like a fashion show, because you guys, I mean, forget about it. Like you can't, we'll never reach those levels again. Never, ever, ever again. Like that was fashion. And Jem's boyfriend Rio had purple hair, you know. The Misfits had blue hair, neon green hair, like highly bleached white hair. Just amazing. And really cool storyline as well. So yeah. But very fashion. I thought this is very my channel. Gem, isn't she gorgeous? Look at her. Her facial makeup is amazing. And also, you know, Gem was the first in many respects. Gem did, you know, Hannah Montana before Hannah Montana was even born, because Gem has a secret identity. She's actually Jerica. And then she turns into Gem, and nobody's allowed to know, except for the Holograms, what her true identity is. So she would be one person on stage with pink hair, and then off stage, she's blonde hair. And then they started doing all of these like weird episodes of referencing fairy tales. And way before Disney did The Little Mermaid, and way before Disney did Beauty and the Beast, Gem already did an episode of Beauty and the Beast. They did in one episode Beauty and the Beast, and another episode they did The Little Mermaid. And this was like all ahead of its time. You know, she was a trailblazer, but she's not given the credit. And then Mattel messed it all up, because Mattel caught wind that Hasbro was making a cartoon of a rock star. And Hasbro, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Hasbro was developing Gem. They made a mistake. They started the cartoon Gem like half a year before the toys arrived, because they wanted to create hype around the story of Gem and the Holograms. And then when they dropped the toys, all the kids would want the toys. Well, Mattel caught wind that Hasbro was working on a supermodel, musician, rocker chick. This is like toy fashion espionage at its highest levels. So Mattel caught wind. They jumped on it like white on rice. The lady who was their head designer for Barbie back in the day gave an interview some years ago saying, when we caught wind, oh, she was so malicious. She was such a villain. I kind of love how nasty she is in that interview. She's an elderly lady by now. And she says, when I was, the head of the department of Barbie, blah, blah, and we caught wind that Hasbro was creating their own doll, I asked one thing, what's the theme? And they told her she's a rock star. And so this lady in the interview, she said, rock star. That's all I needed to know. And she was like a villain. She was so happy. So what they did was, they said that Mattel usually needs like 6 months to 10 months time from the moment they start developing a toy to actually releasing a toy. They did it in 4 months. They created Barbie and the Rockstars. And Mattel released Barbie and the Rockstars like a month or two before Hasbro released Gem and the holograms. And because of this, Mattel managed to tarnish the image of Gem, because then the whole world thought that Gem was copying Barbie and the Rockstars. Barbie and the Rockstars came to be one of the most famous Barbie dolls ever. Gem was released with music tapes because every episode of the Gem cartoon, they have video clips, music clips. They made like over 150 songs for Gem and the Holograms throughout the span of the cartoon. So Barbie with Mattel issued music tapes with Barbie and the Rockstars so that you could play the songs of Barbie and the Rockstars. So they did that before Gem. Such a mess. Because the Gem dolls also came with music tapes, right? So Mattel really did not want to have any competition in the doll market whatsoever. I mean, the drama. And then, back in 2012, another brand purchased the rights to the rights to what's it called? The licensing rights to Gem and the Holograms. And that brand is called Integrity Toys. Back in 2012, they started re-releasing super high-end version of Gem and the Holograms dolls. They were over $100 each. Back in 2012, I purchased Synergy. I still have Synergy in her original box, gorgeous. That was 2012. When Mattel caught wind that Integrity Toys was going to re-release Gem and the Holograms, what did Mattel do in 2012? They re-released Barbie and the Rockstars. You can't. I mean, this is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Now, in 2025, a very, very small brand, but I love it very much, and I wish they would sponsor me. I actually got to get in touch with them because they're also in LA somewhere. Look, TLS, the brand is called. It's a small company from California. TLS stands for the Loyal Subjects. So it's this brand here. So they got the license from, that's the Loyal Subjects. They got the license from Hasbro. Because Hasbro, you see, it says licensed by Hasbro, because Hasbro owns the license for Gem and the holograms. So this tiny company, the Loyal Subjects, which makes some awesome retro toys, by the way, I love them very much. They don't have these big budgets. They had budget to make one doll. One, okay. And they brought out Gem, and she is amazing. And now, half a year later, they're going to bring out Pizzazz from the Misfits. But what does Mattel do? Mattel, when they caught wind that Gem is released, Mattel now Mattel is going to re-release again Barbie and the Rockers. Barbie and the Rockers, yeah, or Rockstars, Rockers. Barbie and the Rockers. That's the series. Can you believe So now Mattel has like on their website, Mattel Creations, they have like a Barbie members club thing where you pay, I don't know how much money every year and you're part of the member thing. And they've issued a poll just a couple of weeks ago on their Barbie members site. This is so dramatic. I love shit like this. This is like, you know what I mean? Yes, we're in the fashion bunker, but like Barbie and Gem and the Holograms is fashion, okay? And they asked their members, they're like, okay, so here's a list of Barbie and the Rockers. Which three, vote now, which three do you want us to reissue in 2025/2026? So, of course, people voted, and now they're going to start reissuing them. Interesting how Mattel asked for three, like choose three. They asked for three, in my opinion, because they know that the loyal subjects are bringing out a total of 3 Gem and the Holograms for now. I mean, come on. Like, Mattel, I love you. I love Masters of the Universe and She-Ra, but like, and Barbie, but girl, come on. Let Gem and the Holograms, for once, let Gem have her day in the sun. Like, why do they always have, they're so aggressive. Every time Gem tries to make a comeback, here comes Mattel and is like, okay, no, you're not gonna zip it and zoo it because we're gonna ruin the fun for you. Well, Mattel, sorry to have to break it to you, but you're not gonna ruin my fun because Gem and the Holograms, light years better than Barbie. Sorry. My opinion only. And as I says it as I'm drinking from a Barbie mug. There you go. So, Teresa, he says, I'd like to know who's leaking the information. No, nobody. They go to the toy fairs because all of these brands, they release what's coming up. You know, they show prototypes. They're like, look, next year we are releasing this, so pre-order from us. You go to a toy fair, and that's where all the shops go and pre-order stuff. That's where Mattel saw that the loyal subjects are going to be releasing Gem. And so they go back to their offices and they're like, okay, let's re-release Barbie and the Rockers. Look, don't get me wrong. Barbie and the Rockers is amazing. The clothes were amazing. The hair was amazing. The face sculpts of Barbie and the Rockers, incredible. The makeup, incredible. Like, I'm probably also going to buy Barbie and the Rockers if they bring them out next year, 1-to-1, as they were in the 80s. Yeah. Especially if they manage to recreate the same quality of clothes with those really plushy, soft materials that just seem like little clouds of pink and taffeta. Ah, love it. So, but they might not release them in the same quality. We'll see. We'll see. Speaking of lawsuits, I got a juicy one for you. Let's film it. Well, well, well. The fashion world has another scandal. Are we surprised? Not really. Except this time it's a little bit more serious than just corporate espionage, stealing somebody's idea, suing each other because, you stole my idea, you manufactured this there without my permission, you didn't pay royalties, licensing fees. That's all juicy and fine for a little conversation while we're sipping our tea. But then things sometimes get much more serious in the world of fashion. And just like that, enter the crime scene. Riccardo Tisci. Do you guys know Riccardo Tisci? Photo credit of Riccardo Tisci 17 Instagram account. This is, by the way, when Tisci did the Burberry. He was the artistic director of Burberry. Before he was artistic director of Burberry, Riccardo was the artistic director of Givenchy. Ruined Givenchy, in my humble opinion. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Tisci's being sued. Riccardo is being sued. Riccardo Tisci did for Givenchy the Rottweiler prints, the flower prints, the white stars. Oh my God, he vulgarized Givenchy to the point of no return. Just my opinion. I don't think Givenchy still recovered from that burrino style that he gave to Givenchy. IYK. Allegedly. Now Riccardo Tisci is the defendant in this lawsuit that I have right here, and we're going to read through it. This is very juicy, but also, I gotta say, if you are delicate and you don't want to get into hardcore stuff, maybe now is the time to tune out and not listen to what I will read from these legal documents. Now, I'm going to have to use certain words differently for the sake of YouTube, because we have to stay, the language has to be advertiser friendly after all. So I have here the Supreme Court of the State of New York, County of New York, and you guys have been warned. If you're a little bit soft of stomach, maybe now's the time to tune out. Okay, you've been warned. Otherwise, stick around for this roller coaster ride. Thumb up the video and subscribe. Let's get to 100K subbies. The plaintiff, Mr. Patrick Cooper, against the defendant, Riccardo Tisci. So, to the above named defendant, you are hereby summoned to answer the complaint in this action and to serve a copy of your answer, or if the complaint is not served with a summons, to serve a notice of appearance on the plaintiff's attorneys within 20 days after the service of this summons. So we are counting the days. This was April 29th, 2025. So that's our first page. Now I'm going to make it, juicy. We have a statement of facts, which I'm going to get through together with you. It literally chronologically lists what the plaintiff, Mr. Patrick Cooper, claims that Mr. Riccardo Tisci did to him. Maybe you see where this is going. So, now, Patrick Cooper, the plaintiff, by his attorneys, Heldon Hines, LLP, as and for his verified complaint against the defendant, Riccardo Tisci, hereby alleges, upon personal knowledge as to himself and upon information and belief as to all other matters, the following. So, statement of facts. Point 1. On or about June 29th of 2024, plaintiff and defendant, plaintiff being Patrick, defendant being Riccardo, plaintiff and defendant were at Two Sisters, Four Brothers Restaurant and Lounge, located at 355 East 116th Street, New York. The plaintiff, Patrick, and defendant, Riccardo, did not know each other prior to June 29th, 2024. Why would two men that never met before go for drinks at a bar unless it wasn't some hookup situation, allegedly? On said date, defendant approached plaintiff and started a conversation with him. So it would appear as if they just did not hook up with an app, dating app, but it would appear, as per point 5, that Riccardo approached Patrick and started a conversation with him. During that conversation, the whole legal document goes on. During that conversation and or an ensuing conversations, the defendant, upon information and belief, tampered with plaintiff's drink, whereby he discreetly put a drug into plaintiff's drink when he was not looking. From now on, I'm just going to say D for the term drug, so we don't repeat the word a gazillion times. So what Patrick is claiming in this legal document is that Riccardo poured some D into Patrick's drink when Patrick was not looking. Riccardo did not offer any D officially to plaintiff. Plaintiff did not accept any D from defendant. Defendant did not inform plaintiff that he was placing a D in his drink. Plaintiff did not give his consent, either express or implied, to defendant to put a D into his drink. Plaintiff did not give his consent, either express or implied, to do any Ds with defendant. Plaintiff was not aware that defendant put a D into his drink at or around the time defendant did so. Upon information and belief, defendant, again I repeat, is Riccardo, knowingly placed the Ds into Patrick's drink with the intent to impair Patrick and or his judgment. Upon information and belief, defendant intended to make plaintiff so disoriented as to no longer know where he was, what he was doing, or what other people, particularly defendant, was doing to him. Ouch. Plaintiff, upon consuming the aforesaid substance, infused drink, became disoriented, confused, impaired, intoxicated, unaware of his actions and surroundings, and unable to comprehend what was going on for the duration of the substance's effect on plaintiff. Plaintiff was not aware that he consumed the substance that defendant put in his drink. Upon information and belief, once the deed took effect on plaintiff, defendant brought plaintiff back to defendant's home, where defendant prevented plaintiff from leaving and essayed him. That's literally the word they used here, and I can't pronounce it for obvious reasons. When plaintiff woke up, he found himself naked with defendant, also naked, next to him. At the time of the aforesaid SA, plaintiff lacked the capacity to consent. Upon information and belief at the time of the aforesaid SA, plaintiff was not conscious. As a result of the substances given to plaintiff by defendant, plaintiff was unable to reject, fight, stop, or defend himself from defendant's predatory, S, and unlawful A, and other stuff of plaintiff. I can't even read it because As a direct and proximate result of the aforesaid acts by defendant, plaintiff has sustained and will continue to sustain for an indefinite period of time physical, psychological, and emotional injuries. As and for a first cause of action A. Plaintiff repeats, reiterate, and realleges each and every allegation contained in the preceding paragraphs of the complaint, inclusive with the same force and effect, as if hereafter set forth at length. Defendant's non-consensual tampering with plaintiff's drink caused the plaintiff to experience fear and imminent and reasonable apprehension of harmful and offensive contact to his person. Defendant's non-consensual insertion of a substance into plaintiff's drink caused the plaintiff to experience fear and imminent and reasonable apprehension. Sorry, I read that one. Is that 25 again? No, it's the same thing. And offensive contact to his person. Fear and imminent and reasonable apprehension of harmful and offensive contact to his person. Defendant's predatory non-consensual acts against plaintiff caused plaintiff to experience fear and imminent and reasonable apprehension of harmful and offensive contact to his person. As a direct and proximate result of the aforementioned A, plaintiff has sustained in the past and will continue to sustain in the future physical injury, pain, suffering, serious and severe psychological and emotional distress, mental anguish, embarrassment, humiliation, and economic damages. By reason of the foregoing, plaintiff is entitled to an award of compensatory damages in an amount exceeding the jurisdictional limits of all lower courts that would otherwise have jurisdiction. By reason of the foregoing, plaintiff is entitled to an award of punitive damages in an amount the jury would find fair. This is tricky because when you have a jury trial, the jury usually has a tendency of like delivering millions, baby. Millions. Just and appropriate to deter said defendant and others from future similar conduct, while considering the depraved, malicious, fraudulent, and oppressive intent to injure plaintiff in conscious disregard for his rights and safety. And then it goes on. They are also filing as and for a second cause of action, battery. Plaintiff repeats, reiterates, and realleges each and every allegation contained in the preceding paragraphs of the complaint, inclusive with the same force and effects as if hereafter set forth at length. Defendant intentionally tampered with plaintiff's drink. Deed plaintiff with the substancized the plaintiff, and engaged in predatory non-consensual acts with plaintiff, constituting harmful and offensive contact to plaintiff's person, all of which was done intentionally by defendant and without plaintiff's consent. And then we repeat kind of the same points as before for battery, and then we go to the third point, as and for a third cause of action, false imprisonment, because the plaintiff, Patrick, claims that defendant Riccardo imprisoned him. Plaintiff, and we repeat the whole thing, as alleged herein, defendant intentionally confined plaintiff to his home. As alleged herein, defendant, through the use of substances and or coercion, prevented plaintiff from leaving his home prior to engaging in non-consensual acts with the plaintiff. Plaintiff was aware of his unlawful confinement at the time it was occurring, but was unable to prevent same due to the substances given to him by the defendant. Plaintiff did not consent to going to defendant's home, nor to staying at defendant's home, nor to engaging in any acts with defendant at defendant's home. Defendant lacked any legal authority or jurisdiction to confine plaintiff or otherwise restrain his freedom to leave. As a direct and proximate result of the aforementioned false imprisonment, plaintiff has sustained in the past and will continue to sustain in the future physical injury, pain, and now we're repeating the pain he's going to go through. And then we have a fourth cause of action. The fourth cause of action, intentional infliction of emotional distress. And you can imagine they're going to explain the whole thing. There you go. And then we have and for a fifth cause of action, the fifth cause of action, they list a violation of New York City Administrative Code 10-1101 ETSEQ. Here they explain, as set forth above, defendant's conduct complained of herein violated the victims of gender-motivated violence protection law, New York City Administrative Code, blah, blah, blah. And as such, defendant is liable to plaintiff for compensatory and punitive damages, attorney's fees and costs, and such other relief as this court may deem appropriate. The limitations on liability set forth in CPLR 1601 do not apply to this action by reason of one or more of the exceptions set forth in CPLR 1602. Wherefore, plaintiff demands judgment against the defendant for compensatory and punitive damages in a sum exceeding the jurisdictional limits of all lower courts which would otherwise have jurisdiction of this matter, together with attorney's fees, costs, any and all further relief that this court deems just and proper. Dated Brooklyn, New York, April 29th, 2025. Signed by Philip Hines and Patrick Cooper. And Notary Public, Philip Michael Hines. So, sworn before me this 29th day of April 2025. Okay, now, to be fair, we also have to read the statement that Riccardo Tisci's representatives claim, obviously. Because don't forget, you are innocent until proven guilty. Everybody's innocent until proven guilty. Everybody deserves due process. So here we have the claim in response to this legal action against Riccardo Tisci. A spokesperson for Tisci said in a statement obtained by The Hollywood Reporter, and we quote, "These allegations are categorically untrue. Riccardo looks forward to clearing his name of these false and malicious accusations. He will obtain vindication through due process." End quote. He left Burberry in 2022 and has not been assigned any other big jobs since then, which is a little bit sus to me because all the other designers that are like so popular and famous, they all get, musical chairs. They're artistic director of this brand, then they quit, then they go to another brand immediately, and they keep working. But he hasn't kept working. I mean, he has, but not to the capacity of being the artistic director of some major brand. What do you guys think? I am definitely going to be closely observing what happens in this court case. Holy Grace says, how is he out of work but Demna is in demand? Yeah, Demna is still not going through any of these types of allegations, so there's that. But, there is that curious case of a certain designer, which you might remember, called Gosha Rubczynski. Do you remember Gosha Rubczynski? Who also went through quite a few allegations. I don't think they ever took him to court, though. Now, I don't know how old Patrick Cooper is, but it seems like he's over 21. But Gosha allegations, he's a designer. He loves to photograph very young boys for his ad campaigns. Now, there was a whole scandal back in 2012 with Gosha Rubczynski, and nobody wanted to work with him anymore. And now everybody's working with him again, like nothing ever happened. The fashion world is so fickle, you guys. It's just, there you go. So, like I said, one more time, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. So Riccardo Tisci, as of now, is innocent. Until the court case happens, until he expresses what he has to express in front of a court and a judge and a jury, and until the plaintiff, Patrick Cooper, says what he has to say, shows his proof to the court, to the judge, and to the jury, and until the jury delivers a verdict on this case, until that moment, Riccardo is innocent. Legally, he is innocent until he's proven guilty. Of course, Andrew Evans says in the chats, just looked at the New York Class D felony with substances. Sentencing is up to 7 years. 7 years for that, but they have like 5 different acts against him. So he might get a certain amount of years per, if they find him guilty of all charges, he will get a sentence for every charge. I don't know if this is a civil, how this works. Are we talking, like criminal, civil? What is this? Because in some cases you don't have to do, well, you can also settle out of court. You don't have to do time if you pay. So I don't know if he's going to have to pay if he loses, if he's going to have to pay the plaintiff and do time, or if he's found guilty, if he's just going to have to pay damages and not do any time. This I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but it's going to be very interesting to see how this case plays out and what sort of proof, what sort of evidence the plaintiff will have with his lawyers to bring to the table. Because that's going to be the interesting part, to see what sort of evidence they bring to prove Riccardo guilty. But until he's proven guilty, he is innocent. I'm just being very, very clear about that. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe to see what happens next. Bye. So yeah. So yes, Alexander Wang also had a related scandal. Really? Your name, I can't even say it on SL. I'll call you SL, babes. So we got 400 people watching. Thank you guys so much. Sum up the live stream. And if you like what you're seeing, you can tip your host right here. Hi, Teddy. Oh, hi, Frazzled Virgo. How's it going, sweetie? SL, I have nothing against your name or any other name or stuff. Don't worry about it. All good. I'm just trying to stay monetized. That's all. So I know it's you, Heaven. It's your same photo. Of course I remember you. You're so funny. Heaven is like, remember me. I know it's you, babes, but I just wanted to read the name that you spelled out because you never know. Maybe you don't want me to say the other name, but since you typed it, cha. Tia says, hi, gorgeous. Hope you're well. I'm doing good. Thank you, sweetie. Hope you're well, too. Frazzle says, I recognize you. Haven't seen you in a while. In forever, says Debbie. In forever. Hi, Aish. Frazzled Virgo says, I'm incognito. Well, you're using the same photo. So, okay. Oh, okay. No worries. It's an attention grabber. No, sweetie. Don't worry. I'm, just really trying to, because like lately, YouTube has been trying to demonetize me and stuff. Speaking of YouTube trying to do this and that to me, before we get to that, George Zaharov sent 10 Super Dacob memberships. Thank you so much. Teddy received, wait, hold on. Oh, they're going fast. Teddy received a membership by George. Frazzled Virgo just received a membership from George. Rudy received a membership from George. JT Harry received a membership from George. Who's next? Who's that? Melissa P received a membership from George. Teresa E received a membership from George. Angel Balbas received a membership from George. Frozen Luxury received a membership from George. May T received a membership from George. And then I think, are those the 10 or somebody's missing? No! Priestess Shakti received a membership from George. And then Priestess Shakti Tarot. There you go. And then, oh, George just gifted 5 more. No, wait, that's another George. Hold on. Go down. No, none of this is like a different, no, not George, sorry. Fatboy Fragrance Reviews just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Volvo to Love received a membership by Fatboy. Rachel Davis received a membership by Fatboy. Suna Sense received a membership by Fatboy. McRamble On received a membership by Fatboy. And then we got Dogwalker97 received a membership by Fatboy. And that's the 5, right? Well, thank you so much, George and Fatboy, for gifting the 15 Super Dacob memberships. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, guys. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. You get a 1-month membership now, so enjoy all your emojis. Hi, Rude VD. Hi, Dacob. I have always followed him. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Raynette says, how did George miss me? LOL. Oh no, Raynette wants a membership. Raynette says, thanks for being so generous, folks. Hi, Jenny Marais. Love your outfit, Dacob. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. I'm going into the 80s today with my look. So there's that. Now, talking about YouTube trying to, oh my God. So we also have to make a video about the China replicas situation because that's also an ongoing thing. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. But first, let me clear up the situation with my suation. Okay. I know today's all about legal. The legal eagle today, I have to share with you that, do you remember a couple of weeks ago, I announced on my channel that a certain entity is trying to take my channel down. Yeah, let's film it maybe, just in case. We need proof. Do you guys remember a couple of weeks ago I told you in one of my live streams that a certain entity is trying to take down my channel? And by the way, my channel is connected to 3 channels. Like I have a perfume channel, I have a pop culture channel, and I have my main channel. So my main channel is called Super Dacob. My perfume channel is called Essentially Dacob, like essence, fragrance, you know, Essentially Dacob. And my pop culture channel is called Totally Dacob. On my perfume channel, you see me talk about perfumes. On my pop culture channel, you see me talk about toys and movies. And on my main channel, it's about fashion and a lot of other stuff. One of my channels got a strike a few weeks ago. By now, it's almost a month ago. And this is really bad because, first of all, just to be very clear, I did nothing wrong. But the strike was served on one of my videos, and the entity that was claiming that the strike was valid, they were claiming copyrights and infringement of copyrights, and they got my video taken down. YouTube then wrote me to say, hey, you know, you're not allowed to do this. Like when you get 1 strike, you only have 3 strikes, right? So you got 2 more to go. If you get 2 more strikes within 90 days, all your channels will get deleted. You will get banned from YouTube. And this is really serious, especially because the entity that struck me was not allegedly just some hater troll, which that's easy, super easy to solve. Like that strike, you can get rid of it super easy. Everything I say in this video, by the way, is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion, okay? And I had to figure out what to do because the entity that gave me the strike, so basically the entity tried to strike my channel. YouTube accepted the strike. And so I got notified, your video has been taken down, you've received 1 strike, you got 2 more to go, and then bye-bye, you know, never to be seen again on YouTube. So I came to my main channel, to you guys during the live streams, and I said, okay, you guys, this is really serious now because it's not just some hater, some bimbo troll. This seems serious. I need to hire a lawyer. By the way, how strikes usually work. When a business, a corporation, a company, when they want to get you to take down some content that they believe you have infringed upon their brand, they will write you a cease and desist. That's how you behave professionally. Like if a company wants to, you know, if they think that you have delivered some copyright infringement against them, they usually write an email telling you, hey, we're giving you 24, 48, 72, usually it's 72 hours. We're going to give you 72 hours to take down this content for this and this and this reason. We believe that you are infringing our copyright. If you don't do this within a given amount of time, we will issue a formal strike against your channel and your video to YouTube. This is how corporations, professional corporations, work. If they believe that you are going against their copyright, they issue you an official warning. They give you the chance to take down your video, to rectify the mistake, if there is a mistake, or to prove to them that they are wrong. In my case, they never wrote me. They never sent me a cease and desist. They never sent me a takedown notice or a takedown request before jumping immediately to striking my channel, because it is very serious to strike somebody's channel. You better have a good reason to do so or else. Okay? This entity did not care. They did not write me to ask, like, hey, the video that you posted is infringing our copyright. Please take it down. We're giving you 2 days. If you don't take it down, we are going to see ourselves forced to strike your channel. So this entity did not write me any email to ask me to politely take down the video. No, what did they do instead? Instead, they went directly for the jugular and they struck my channel. And because of the name of the entity, I believe that YouTube immediately reacted like a little puppy. You know, like, oh my God, this is a big sponsor of ours. Let's do whatever they want. Let's do whatever they want. That's the vibe that this is giving me. And you're going to understand more why I'm saying it like this as the story progresses. So, I am issued the strike. The link to my video is still active. However, when you click on that link, you cannot see the video. The video is taken down. Now, what YouTube does is they don't just like make the link disappear. Oh no, they are much more sneaky than that. They preserve the link. They allow people to click on that link, but when you click on the link, YouTube takes you to an empty video. It's not a playing video. It's like an empty screen with a big fat notification saying something to the effect, this video has been either taken down or strike, and then it says who delivered the strike. In other words, YouTube puts a nice little sticker just to embarrass you even more. They put a nice little sticker on your video to tell everybody who has that link exactly who it was that struck the video. Now, I hired a lawyer, And I want to say thank you to all of you who since weeks have been helping out with the legal fund. It's thanks to you guys and to all the tips that you've been sending these past few weeks that I could pay the lawyer. The lawyer was several $1,000s. I hired the lawyer to do a few things. Amongst the things I hired the lawyer to do was to prepare a counterclaim, in other words, an appeal to the strike, but also to protect my interests. To protect my interests and to also get to the bottom of this. Because you see, what I'm about to show you now is something that I don't think any content creator would dare show. This is juicy. What I'm about to show you now is how my YouTube video on my YouTube page looked like if you were to click on it after the strike was given to my video. Check this out. That's the link to my video, and when you see the URL, and when you click on it, it says video unavailable. This video is no longer available due to a copyright claim by... Let me zoom that in. Let me zoom that in. Video unavailable. This video is no longer available due to a copyright claim by Chanel. S-A-R-L. Well, well, well. Now, you understand why I took this very seriously and why I hired a lawyer. Because, in my opinion only, Chanel has been playing dirty on Instagram, allegedly. You know, if they don't like you and you use hashtag Chanel in your Instagram posts, they're going to take down your Instagram account. Oh, it's happened to a lot of people. So I'm like, you know, as long as they're doing Instagram shenanigans, I don't care. I'm not earning any money on Instagram. I don't care about Instagram. But now you're touching my livelihood. Now you're coming for me where I earn my money. You're coming for me on my YouTube channel. I'm like, you're not going to get away with this. So I hired the lawyer. The lawyer asked a lot of questions. Amongst the questions the lawyer asked was, please forward to my law firm the exact text that YouTube sent you as they delivered the strike to you. You know, they send you an email in which they explain who struck your video. They also send you a text written by the plaintiff, the plaintiff's explanation as to why they struck your video. And I'm going to do again something that no other content creator would do. I'm going to share with you the email. Are you ready to read together the email? Thumb up this video and subscribe. This is juicy, you guys. Yes, this is the Swiss branch of Chanel, allegedly. Let's check out the email. Email from YouTube. Hi, essentially Dacob. That's my perfume channel. By the way, go subscribe to my perfume channel, you guys. We received a copyright removal request for your video based on applicable copyright law. We removed your video from YouTube. Video title. Here's the video. Chanel breaking news. Chance au splendide perfume notes are not what we expected. Shocking. That's the title of my video. Video URL, in other words, the link to my video is this one. Here is what the plaintiff, the person, the entity that struck my video, content used. Now, under content used, the entity that struck my video had to explain why they are striking my video. Here's the language they used. Leak, all spelled in capital. Leak of our new perfume, Chance Au Splendide, not release yet. They didn't even spell it correctly. There's a D missing. Not release yet. Copyright of the picture itself of the perfume. It's a very confidential product. Hear me out, people. Hear me out. What this entity is claiming, by the way, they're claiming that they found the picture of the perfume, content found in entire video. Removal request issued by Chanel, SARL, contact info. Here I hid it for obvious reasons because we're still in legal issues here, but contact info is a very long email address that ends in @gmail.com. This means that your video can no longer be viewed on YouTube. You received a copyright strike. You now have one copyright strike. If you get multiple copyright strikes, we'll have to terminate your channel. To prevent that from happening, please don't upload videos containing copyrighted content that you aren't allowed to use. YouTube, F you. You did not do your job right. Just because some Oompa Loompa claims to be Chanel, you believe them. You did not check any of the information that these entities sent to you. YouTube did nothing. YouTube did nothing to defend a content creator, of which YouTube takes a ton of money. For every penny I earn, YouTube takes 30, 45, 50%. For every membership you guys pay for my channel, YouTube takes 45%. For every membership you guys pay to my channel, if you do it from Apple devices, they take even more, depending on where you purchase it from. 30%, 30%, 40%, whatever it is. I lost track of the numbers. I bring money to YouTube, and they don't care. They take this at face value. They believe this, but they don't believe me. And by the way, this is false. This is false. In my video, Chanel breaking news, Chance Au Splendide perfume notes are not what we expected. What this entity claims is that I leaked the new perfume Chance Au Splendide, the picture of the perfume, very confidential product. Guess what, guys? Here's the plot twist. Here's the plot twist. In this video, I never showed the Au Splendide perfume bottle. In this video, I never showed the ad campaign photo. In this video, I never showed the singer who was the model for Au Splendide. Her name is Angèle, the Belgian singer that's famous in France. In this video, there is not 1 second of any of the pictures that are claimed to be shown in my video, claimed by whoever this idiot is. So they lied. Not only did I not show a picture of Au Splendide or the ad campaign in this video of mine, not only did I not show any images, I went further. And in this video, I specifically claim, and I say, in this video, I say, I am not going to show you any images of the ad campaign or the perfume out of respect for Chanel. Yeah? So in this video, not only do I not show a picture of Splendide or the ad campaign. But I even go further to say, I am not going to show you guys any pictures out of respect for Chanel. Now, whoever this idiot is, they don't know how to spell. They don't know how to formulate a proper sentence. And also, this is not a legal way of formulating a strike. I mean, and also, most importantly, when Chanel writes you an official email, if the email is coming from Chanel, Chanel never uses a Gmail email account. Never. If it's officially from Chanel, Chanel uses @chanel.com. So whatever this email address is, if it were officially from Chanel, it would be Chanel something something @chanel.com. Not Gmail, not some random Gmail account. So my lawyer thinks that this might have been a hater, a troll, somebody who is impersonating Chanel. Which is, first of all, what they did to me is illegal, but impersonating an entire corporation is so illegal. So they have violated several laws. And this is why we have a lawyer. So if you, little booger of a loser, sitting in your mother's basement, trying to type away little strikes like this on your sticky keyboard, we got our eyes on you. You see, the lawyer is working to find out exactly who you are, to find out exactly where you are, and to come for you, for whatever you're worth. And chances are you're not worth much. But honey, when we're done with you, you won't be able to even replace that sticky keyboard. Cheers. Oh, and by the way, the reason why I'm sharing all of this with you is because my lawyer wrote a counter claim, the appeal to YouTube. We sent it off to YouTube. And just yesterday, we won the appeal. I'm very proud to tell you guys that YouTube took away the strike off my video. I won. Thank you all so much for sticking with me. I won the appeal. The asshole on this email address received the appeal. Legal notice. Good luck to you. You're going to need a lot of luck. And my video is back, and let me show you the thumbnail to my video. And I recommend all of you to go watch the video and give it some love. This is the video that was taken down by the entity 1 month ago. Now it's back again. That's the thumbnail. By the way, the bottle that you see in the thumbnail is not the Eau Splendide bottle. The bottle you see in the thumbnail is the Eau Tendre Chance bottle, just to be very clear. In fact, I took the Eau Tendre logo off there and I just kind of typed out Eau Splendide. Not even, and on purpose, not even in the Chanel font, because I wanted to make it very clear that this is not the Eau Splendide bottle. By the way, Chanel breaking news. Chance Eau Splendide perfume notes are not what you expect. Shocking. We're back in business, baby. The strike is gone. You think YouTube issued an apology? No. No. YouTube did not say, oh, we're sorry, the strike, oopsie. No, nothing. The video just reappeared after 10 days of placing this, the appeal. So the entity basically, once you file the appeal, the entity has 10 days time to send back to YouTube a proof that they are filing legal action against you. In which case, then YouTube keeps the video down until the courts decide what to do. Once you file the appeal, the clock starts ticking for the other entity to file a lawsuit. If they don't, they got 10 days time, they lose. Because if they don't file a lawsuit, it means that they were wrong all along and they were just trying to troll you, honey. So after the 10 days were gone, the video is up again and we win, baby. We win to produce content another day. Slay! So thank you so much, everybody, for sticking with me, for sending all the tips to, cover the legal fees. It was really, really was and still is extremely appreciated. You guys are incredible. And I mean, it helped so much. I had to pay on top, So whatever you guys sent in really helped a lot. And then I had to cover the difference, whatever was left, and bam, paid the lawyer. So the lawyer's paid. This issue is solved. And now we just start the hunt for the troll who tried to do this. And if it does turn out that it was indeed Chanel, well, Chanel, if it really was you, you have gone against quite a few laws. And since you are a corporation that has a lot of money, damages. Because you damaged me. I was emotionally distraught. I was physically distraught. I got terrible migraines because of this stress. My whole mood went down. I was incapable of filming for days. I was incapable of functioning properly for days. Because of your strike, I lost a ton of views. I wouldn't get monetization on this channel. The standing of my channel lowered on YouTube feeds. Why? Because I got a strike. In other words, you have damaged me economically. You have damaged me morally. You have damaged me physically. You have damaged me emotionally. So, people wrote me that they saw the link to the video. People wrote me here in the live stream, said, hey, Dacob, did Chanel just strike you? Because they saw the link. And they saw the link pop up and it says Chanel struck you. So, whoever this entity is, you tried to defame me. You tried to make it look like Chanel was coming for me. But you weren't even capable of writing a proper email with proper grammar to explain why you want the video taken down. You do not mess with me when you know that you're wrong. Because if I did something wrong, tell me. I'm very open to talk, to acknowledge what was wrong, to fix it. But I did nothing wrong. So, good luck to you. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe. And while you're at it, subscribe to my Perfume channel as well, because that Perfume channel needs a lot of love. Love you loads, guys. Never give up on love. Bye. Tip your host. Thank you. Oh, Lisa Alexandra, Karma is a biatch. Oh, yes. Oh, Angie Unboxing. Thank you so much. Wait, hold on. I got a new flower. Where's the flower? I have a flower. We're going to write all the tips here. Angie Unboxing. Thank you so much. Also, Gloria Latinos I saw earlier. Yeah, let's play it again. Sorry. Wait, Angie. I'm going to add you. We're going to do it chronologically. Angie, give me just a second. We're going to play it all over again. You're going to play again. I think I saw Gloria first. Justice was served. I did nothing wrong. Somebody really nasty tried to get my content down. You lost. Gloria Latinos. Thank you, Gloria.
Gloria Recino donated $25. Congratulations, Dacob. Are the Foten you prevail. Well done, our DACU leader.
Oh, the cult leader. Thank you so much, Gloria Latinos. Thank Thank you, sweetie. Mwah. I'm gonna add a little wings to the heart. Angie Unboxing, thank
Angie
you.
Unboxing donated $9.67. For a celebratory drink, you deserve it.
Thank you, Angie Unboxing. Thank you, thank you. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. And, oh, Jenny Young, I see, also coming up. Thank you, Jenny. It's going to pop up any second now. Falling asleep here, Bubbles. Come on, Bubbles. Yeah, you can do it. There you go, Jenny.
Jenny Young donated $20. Victory for our Dacob.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jenny. Thank you, thank you. Our little flower. Oh, Isabel, thank you. Oh, Isabel, very kind.
Isabelle
thank you.
donated $25. Congrats Dacob. It means so much when we see people are able to win against these faceless corporations.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Isabel. Thank you. Very, very kind. Thank you so much. Oh, Han Solo coming up. Yes.
Antiere Basolo 2001 donated $50. Here's to Team Dacob. No one to shall roast.
Wait, Han Solo. I'm going to do... Okay, I tried to do the Millennium Falcon for you. That's the Millennium Falcon. Okay, as best as I could, huh? Oh, wait, it needs to have a side. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. Oh, Sandra W. Thank you.
Sandra-W donated $15. Congratulations.
Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Mahora says, don't let this slide, D. That turd needs to be found. You don't mess with people's income and mental health like that. Yes. We're not letting anything slide. You know? Thank you guys so much. This means the world to me. And also, I want to say, YouTube, shame on you, YouTube, because you just take for granted some corporate or some entity that claims to be a corporation. And that's enough for you to believe them. But you don't believe us at face value. You believe them. I had to go through hell to prove that I'm innocent, that I did nothing wrong. I had to go through hell and I had to spend a ton of money to prove that I did nothing wrong. While that other entity is like, oh, well, whatever. I tried to take you down. Maybe next time I'll manage. I'm like, YouTube, you don't even give us representation that we can contact to talk about this. Like, I had nobody to contact at YouTube. I could only talk to some stupid AI bot. Nobody from YouTube is there to help you. That's the really, really sad thing about all of this. It just shows you you're not safe. You're working your ass off, producing content every day for this freaking platform. Yeah, YouTube takes your money for all your hard work, but they offer you nothing in return. In my opinion. Sunite Sen says, oh my God, that's what the migraines were from. Yes, I remember when you got those. Yeah, every day. I was sick every day because of this. Could you imagine? And I had to talk to at least 10 lawyers until I found the right one who knew what they were doing, who were specialized in social media copyright law. You guys, I was in constant stress. Not every lawyer knows exactly what they're doing, you know? They're specialized in certain categories. So you have to find the lawyer that's specialized for your specific category. It's not easy to find the right lawyer. And also, not every lawyer wants to take every case. You know, sometimes the lawyer says, yeah, I don't think this is for me. Thank you. No. Yeah. Adriana? Oh, Joey. No, wait, there was Adriana. Oh, okay. Joey.
Joey 0017 donated $5.65. Glad you won. Cœur.
Oh, thank you, Joey. Got you right there. Thank you so much, Joey. No, because I'm seeing all these names popping up. And then, but yeah. And so could you imagine in all of this scenario of me stressing out for this legal situation, the whole TikTok China scandal starts as well? And my channel gets flooded with troll comments, laughing at me, making fun of me. I did get Sandra W. Debbie. Yeah, Sandra's right here. Right here. And the craziest thing is, I got the strike on the day that I actually bought a bottle of Splendid. Like, coincidence much? Adriana ZD, thank you so much, my love. Very generous of you. Thank
Adriana
you.
de donated $75. So happy for your news. I hope that little troll gets punished. XOXO.
Karma will definitely come for them. Adriana, there you are, sweetie. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Heidi. Thank you, Heidi.
Heidi-Bail donated $15. I admire your resilience and strength, Dacob. Couldn't be happier with the outcome.
Oh, thank you. Couldn't be happier with you. Thank you so much, Heidi. There you are. Thank you, guys. And this is our success flower. This is our success flower, okay? Thank you so much, everybody. This is the little flower that delivers. This is our success. We did it. Yay. We'll go, we'll go. We'll go, we'll go. Yeah, see, Gunter Mills says, stick together, people. Good luck, Boo. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we have to stick together. These are terrible times we're going through. And community is everything. I'm missing my lid. Oh, here it is. And I gotta say, so going through all this legal issue at the same time, the China TikTok scandal starts. And you can imagine, I mean, people making fun of me, not just me, but they were going to all my friends' channels as well. You know, Jesse's channel, Ramina's channel, like making fun of us, like saying like, oh, you loser, you've been buying these bags. My co-host, you've been buying these bags and you've all been scammed and duped and this and that. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right, let's make a video about that, right? So I'm like, okay, so I'm dealing with all those troll comments on my channel, dealing with the legal issues. And I'm like, you know what? No. No. These people don't know me. They don't know me. It's like when you push me in the corner, when you try to silence me, when you try to bash me, when you try to bully me, that's not how you silence me. You just fuel me to fight back. And fight back I did. I was zipping it and zooming it, posting videos like almost on the daily about this China thing. I'm like, no, you're not gonna get me to be silent. Minnie Jeffrey says, Dacob, did you reach out to Chanel Legal? I can imagine they're not happy with someone claiming to be them. Minnie Jeffrey, let's just say that this is not over yet. Let's just put it at that. And so yeah, exactly, Holy Grace. I was giving Sophie great infos for her news channel. Yeah, don't you just love it when she goes like, after everybody and their mother and grandmother have made a video about a certain topic, Sophie comes in and says, do you know, nobody's talking about this. So I'm going to be the first one to do it. Do you know what? I'm like, oh, bless your heart, Sophie. Bless your heart. Months later, Sophie comes and delivers the news, baby. While she tries to peddle a sponsorship. But look, send her love, go subscribe to her channel.
Didi Bean donated $10.
Didi Bean, thank you,
Congratulations.
Didi.
So proud of you.
Thank you, Didi Bean. Thank you, sweetie. Wait, let me write down. Didi Bean, baby. Didi Bean. There you are. We are on our success flower, baby. Thank you so much. And so yeah, so I'm like, okay, fine, let's make a video about this China. My first video about the China situation was very much like, let me be gentle, let me be patient, let me explain. You guys, like, don't believe these TikTok videos from these Chinese factories. I explained it very calmly, very politely. And I thought to myself, I am more polite than I usually am. I was very proud of myself because in that first video, I was like, oh, I was really, really nice. I got so much hate for that video. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, so we're okay. Okay, so this is how we're going to do it. Noted. Okay, fine. So I made a second video. In the second video, I trolled back. I was vicious. Then that got a lot of hate, but then it got a ton of views. So I'm like, yeah, okay, haters, I see ya. I see ya. Don't want to be ya, but I see ya. And you're bringing a lot of attention to my channel. I'm like, okay, good, 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 good. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep spewing your lies and your hate. Yeah, come on. I want more. I want more because the more comments I get, the more the video goes up, you see. So then I made a third video. Then I made a fourth video. I don't know. Did I make 5 videos? Yes, Caroline. And I was worried about the YouTube thing on top. Exactly. So you can imagine it was like hell. But I was like, no, I'm not going to let them silence me. Positive Foodie. Thank you so much for becoming a tier 1 member. Thank you. Thank you. Edu Gomez. Oh, thank you, Edu. Edu says, hi, sweetheart. Never forget you are not alone. Thank you. You guys made me feel like I am not alone. And that was really, really good because I felt like, okay, I have my community. I have people who actually believe in me. You know, it's not like that I just get haters commenting really nasty stuff. By the way, the comments at one point on the China videos, like, it's one thing when somebody says, I don't believe you, loser, you bought the Birkin for so much money and it's just made in China. Like, that's one thing when you say something like that. It's a non-educated comment, but you're entitled to your flawed opinion. But then the comments started getting darker and darker. You know, they start making fun of how I look, then they start making fun of the whole gender situation, then they start making fun of the gay situation. I'm used to it. Since I was a kid, people make fun of me for that, so I have thick skin. But then it got darker. Then I start receiving threats. Then they started writing me, if I see you on the street, I'll punch you so hard, blah, 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 blah. Then it got darker. Then I started getting threats of being unalived. At that point, I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. So let me start blocking these people because that's pushing it too far. I'm not going to block comments that just, you know, say that they don't believe me, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, fine, you know, let those comments through. But when they start threatening to, you know, unalive you, I'm like, no, this person does not get a platform. This person has to be blocked. So I've been dealing with that and the legal situation. And then I had these people attacking me saying, sell your bags to pay the lawyer. You guys. Engok says, hello, Dacob and everyone. Dacob, have you seen Tanner's new video about him explaining that he never said what those China videos claim to that he said? Yes, I have seen the video. Yes. He's worried. He's worried that his reputation is going to be tarnished. He wants to keep selling those bags that he makes.
I mean, of course, we're worried.
Of course, we're worried. But yeah, Tanner came back with like a 4.5-minute video, very short video to say like people were putting out of context what he was saying. People were quoting him wrongly. They were saying that he was claiming that the bags are made in China when he clearly said they're not made in China. But this just shows you, people, how manipulative these people are. They will take whatever you say, they will transform what you say, and they're going to make it fit their narrative to the point where Tanner had to come out and say, whoa, I never said those things you guys are saying I said. I never said them. Stop lying. Stop lying. Thank you, Lisa.
Lisa donated $10. Congrats Dacob X.
Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. I'm adding you to our success flower. There you are. Did we? Oh, there it is. Whee, the success flower. And Nat says you're in one of his old videos. I also made a video about him, and actually he wrote me, and we were supposed to do a video together. My fault. This was during the pandemic, and I was just out of it. I had so much to do, and I was so worried about a lot of things back then, and we never managed to find the time to actually do a video together. But maybe we will manage in the future. But that was on me because he did reach out, and he was really, really kind. Like, I made a critical video about him, and he said, "Thank you so much for making a video. Like, we should do a collab together." So he's very, very, very kind. He was really cool to me. So fair is fair. So he was like they say, he was a mensch to me. He was a real mensch. He was a mensch to me. Yeah. A little too corporate. It was a little bit too corporate, though, which made me kind of go a little bit, because you know me, guys, I don't do telephones. I don't do Zoom meetings and stuff like that. His communication is like, okay, here, I'm going to send you only email. He doesn't do Instagram. I do Instagram. If I have to write quickly something, I send a DM. But no, he's like, email. He sends calendars to Phil. He's like, okay, here's my calendar. Type your name and the day you want to talk and the hour you want to talk. And that was a little bit too corporate. But so I'm like, oh, that's okay. Okay. That's really not how I communicate. So for me, it wasn't very inviting to like just, you know what I mean? Whatever. But that's just my issue. If it's a fellow content creator, I'm not going to do, let my people talk to your people. You know what I mean? No. Ancient Boxing says, haha, that's me. Well, there you go. No, that's not me. SL says, email stresses me out. I spend way longer drafting email versus DM. Yeah, no, emails stress me out as well. I really don't like them. Angie says, I sent catch-up lunch calendar invites. Oh my, Angie. Otherwise, I forget. Oh my God. You see, that causes me anxiety because when I see these calendars and stuff, oh, I get anxiety. Holly Grace, for sure. There's a time to be corporate and a time to be chill. For me, corporate is always connected to all the jobs that I had in the past, like all the jobs that I worked for. Like, that's corporate. My YouTube channel, I don't want to treat my YouTube channel as a cold, soulless corporate environment. I don't, because there's a lot of heart in my channel. There's a lot of heart in everything I do. And I don't want this environment and this place to become an icicle. I really don't. And so there's that. Oh, hi, LP Fashionista. Hello, I'm late. Sunday morning here. Did I miss the tea? Well, we got a lot more tea coming. So, speaking of tea, okay, so let me check. Okay. So let me see. Oh, we got tea. We're not filming the Met Gala thing, right? No. Hold on, let me take a sip. You're not too late, Ali. How's it going, sweetie? Thumb up the live stream. Let's spill some tea on the Met Gala. So the Met Gala should be happening this Monday. I think it's on Monday. No? It's the first Monday of May. So guess who, for the first time ever, canceled their Met Gala? Sarah Jessica Parker. And you know, she has been the darling of the Met Gala since the 90s. Like there's a photo of her in 1995 on the Met Gala, like she's always there. She wrote Anna Wintour and she's like, I'm so sorry this year I can't be attending. You guys remember that just a couple of weeks ago or a couple of streams ago, we were talking about the Kennedy, the sister with the perky butt, the Kennedy guy, the grandson of the Kennedy, who said, let's boycott the Met Gala. And I spoke about that and I said, I don't agree with him. I don't agree with his stance. I don't agree with what he's saying. You can check out that live stream where I explained why I don't agree with him. But then after he said boycott the Met Gala, all of a sudden we have Sarah Jessica Parker saying, oh, I'm not going to come to the Met Gala. She allegedly claims that she has work to do. I'm like, girl, no. If I were Anna Wintour, I would be like, yeah, sure, work to do. Like, you can't. Everybody can just like fly into New York in the morning, go to the Met Gala in the evening, fly out the next morning, and go back to filming schedule if you're filming. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Like telling somebody like, oh, I'm not, I have, you know, other job interferences. Girl, you know the Met Gala is the first Monday of May every year. These are things you can plan a year ahead. You plan to keep that date free. That's how it works. You can't just say like last minute, oh, I have to cancel. Girl, unless it's not for health issues, but she doesn't claim it's health issues. She claimed it's for work. Holy Grace says, well, technically Met Gala is work. It's PR. Yeah, no, for sure it is. But you know what I mean? Oh, safety concerns, says Cheryl Yao. Good question, Positive Foodie. Is Kim Cattrall, aka Samantha, attending? And that's why Sarah Jessica Parker says no. Now we're talking. I wonder. Well, here's the thing, though. You see, Kim Cattrall would be the one that would cancel. And Sarah Jessica Parker would say, like, I don't have beef with you. You have beef with me. So you can. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe we can do a conspiracy theory and say, like, oh, maybe. Okay. Conspiracy theory. This is completely invented by me. There's no truth to this. But think about this story. What if they were begging Kim Cattrall to come back to season 3 of And Just Like That? And one of her conditions was, if I come back for season 3, Sarah Jessica Parker is not allowed to go to the Met Gala because I want to go. And then Sarah Jessica Parker said, okay, I accept. And so this is why she's not going to the Met Gala, because like Kim Cattrall doesn't want her there. And that was one of the conditions for her to be in the new show. Now, I just invented all of this because my dramatic roots went there, but that would be juicy. So Cheryl Yao says maybe it's a security issue. They have a thing about targeting Manhattan symbols of wealth. Yeah, be careful what you write in the chats. Thank you. Thanks, Mahora. Yep. We got to be careful with the chats. Frazzled Virgo. I didn't say she had financial issues. Lord, read what I said again. It's about supporting people right now that are sick of the rich. Okay. We just got to be careful what we say. Oh, okay. Frazzled Virgo says, no, he read what I said wrong. SL says, I forget, do all these celebrities pay for their seat at the Met Gala? Maybe SJP really wanted to keep that $100,000 a seat cost and chill at home instead. Okay, so SL, let me tell you how it works with the Met Gala. You are correct. Somebody has to pay for the table. And it costs a lot of money because the Met Gala funds its museum. Specifically, it funds its Fashion Institute part of the museum, art fashion. But here's the thing. The tables are usually paid for by big corporations, big businesses. So, and they usually, you don't see them on the red carpet. Like, let's say Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola company pays for a big table. They invite the celebrities to their table. So let's say Coca-Cola, I'm just inventing a name here, okay? Speculating. Coca-Cola buys a table with 10 seats. Coca-Cola pays for those 10 seats and invites 10 celebrities. The celebrities don't pay. The celebrities are invited. They're giving the face to the event. They attract attention. Of course, it's great promotion for themselves, but they also promote the event because the photographers want to photograph the celebrities. The photographers don't want to photograph the CEO of Coca-Cola. So usually how it works is the celebrities are invited by the corporations who paid the hundreds of thousands of dollars for the tables. Unless you're not very famous as a celebrity, but you got a lot of money and you want to go, then you ask if you can pay for a table or for a seat. And a Wintour, however, decides how to seat who. She also allegedly decides what you get to wear. What brand. You know, she tells like, okay, you're going to wear this brand. You're going to wear that brand. I guess if you're very, very famous, you get to choose what you want to wear. But usually that's how it works. Yes, James Charles was at the Met Gala. Yeah, somebody paid for him, yeah. Or he paid it himself, part of his PR. He has the money. Well, he had the money. I don't know if he's, you know. Ngok, I learned so much from Dacob about things I was never interested in, but it's very interesting. Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, there you go. Okay, so I don't know if YouTube bought a table and then they invited him to their table. That would be Google in that case. It's a possibility. You never know, you know. I haven't seen an official list of disclosed sponsors of the Met Gala. Like I haven't seen an official list like, look, these are the companies that bought tables. I haven't seen that yet. Maybe it's out there. I haven't seen it. Yeah, the Kennedy guy is just preposterous what he did. I don't agree with him at all. You know, because I don't agree with him. These are tough times and like culture is not being funded. And I mean, the Met Gala is there to fund the museum. Like, you want to boycott an event that actually collects money to sustain itself because it doesn't get any funding? It funds itself. The Fashion Institute funds itself through these donations. Like, why do you want to boycott that? Oh my God, Cheryl, no. Art was not the reason why that person became who he was. Girl. My God. Art doesn't make, okay, yeah, I'm not even going to go in. Really? Please, people. Oh, man. So, okay. So Ali says, I really want to know what happens when they get in. When they get in, you're not allowed to have a phone with you in the area where you're having dinner, where the performances take place. No photographs. And if you are caught photographing the inside, you will not get invited again next year, right? Exception being the bathroom area. Very bizarre, right? But in the bathrooms is where you see usually all of the stars gather to talk and where there's like less of a situation of like, you're not allowed to do this, not allowed to do that. That's where we have the, you know, the infamous photo of Katy Perry dressed as a hamburger. Katy Perry at the Met Gala dressed as a hamburger in the bathroom of the Met Gala, like filmed while she's like trying to put the hamburger back on after she peed or something. The bathroom pictures are the famous pictures of the Met Gala, but you are not photographing the actual dinner. You know, it's a little bit like Vegas. What happens at the Met Gala stays at the Met Gala. That's part of the rule, you know, which makes it kind of cool, in my opinion, because you don't need to photograph everything, you know. So, yeah, the bathroom pics are famous. I mean, if you Google literally Katy Perry dressed as a hamburger, you remember the meme. I mean, it's literally Katy Perry trying to put her hamburger back on. J-Lo is just walking by. She just exited one of the stalls in the bathroom. And J-Lo is passing by. She's like, oh, how you doing, sweetie? And Katy Perry and her huge hamburger. She's like, yeah, no, it's okay. I'm just trying to get this thing back on. And J-Lo just passes by. She's like, okay, good luck. Just like that, she did not care. Classic J-Lo, you know, she's like, hey, maybe you know me. It's me, J-Lo from the blog. And the guy in the house is like, who? She's like, Jennifer Lopez. He's like, who are you? Love that scene. Oh my God. Holy Grace, I would love a fashion bunker Met Gala. That would be amazing. Yeah. Gloria. She was totally like, I love that for you. Love that hamburger for you. You know, oh my God, Mahora. She got so upset that they didn't know who she was. Yeah. J-Lo, she gets so upset when you say like, I don't know her. Yeah, positive foodie. Like, I don't know. Okay, so that's Sarah Jessica Parker. Okay, Louis Vuitton news. Breaking news. Louis Vuitton is doing stuff. Of course they are. Let's film this. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to do it. Yeah. Louis Vuitton is now not earning as much as they used to in the past. So they're expanding in many different directions. They're going to offer us new things. You know, they started opening hotels. At the Doha airport, they have a lounge with a little cafe where you can buy a little Louis Vuitton, you know, coffee with their little logo on top. Spas, all of those things that are not just purchasing their bags and things that they used to earn their money with. Well, now they're expanding even further. As reported by mansionglobal.com, breaking news, Louis Vuitton is now moving into the house decor, homeware, furniture department as well. Now, they have already been making little, you know, trinkets for the house, like a vase or a vase, depending on how you want to pronounce it, little boxes and stuff like that. Some people who have a lot of moolah can, you know, purchase a whole trunk and use that as a little coffee table. That's been done. But now they're moving into an extra level saying, okay, let's pull an Hermès on the people. Let's start making furniture. I got pictures. All pictures credit to Louis Vuitton. Check this out. So this was all shown, by the way, at the current Milan. I think this was all showcased at the Milan furniture fair or whatever fair. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So let's, you know, see. Okay, so what they did here, Louis Vuitton is making the armchairs, the sofa, table, that little vinyl, like a little trunk that holds vinyl records. And I guess there's a vinyl player on top. Table, chairs, and yes, also all of the porcelain plates and glasses on the table, as well as the lamps, okay? And these little mini trunks as well. Like carpet, I think they also do the carpet, blankets, everything. Everything. Interesting, huh? And this is leather, by the way. Raynette in the live chat says, I could use a cute footstool, but I don't see a footstool. Well, you could use a little table for your feet. Gloria Athena says, I'm sorry, I see home goods chic. Gloria, we're living for the shade, aren't we, darling? Subscribe while you're at it. Let's get to 100K subbies, some of the video. So, luxury brands make decisions, according to the article, for brand and lifestyle that are not designed to be knee-jerk, said Chen, who is also a professor at Columbia Business School in New York. This is not the way they position on pricing. It's not designed for the mass market. A lot of times, this furniture is very halo, too. Like, it's not going to make or break their numbers. Like, this is basically for the very, very rich, just like Hermès does, a pool table or a DJ table for like $200,000. This is what's happening here as well. Let me show you next picture. Also credit to Louis Vuitton. This is not so exceptional. We've seen them do these trunks, obviously, since hundreds of years now. It's nothing new. But what is new is that this specific trunk is made for your pillows, blankets, linens, your whole bed sheet assortment, made for travel because you close the trunk and you take it on your journeys with you. But we're no longer in 1915. Louis, cute, but come on, girl. So this is probably $100,000, give or take a nickel. Yeah, it's a dresser for, home decor. Live in Ferret. Let's see another one. I like the tapestry. The wall decor is what interests me. And this little chevron fish scale floor. The trunk I could do without, tacky, in my opinion. Now, this is interesting. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's not like a chair we've never seen before. A three-legged chair is nothing new. Interesting that they covered the chair in vaqueta leather. Hear me out on this, you guys, because it will get dirty. Could you imagine if you have kids or a pet and then, it's going to stain, or you're eating a salad and the dressing drops on the carpet or drops on the vaqueta leather. Vaqueta leather, once it's stained, it is stained forever. But I gotta say, I am very, very, I don't want to say just intrigued, but I would love to see this age. I think this would age beautifully. You see the LV logo back there? Etched into the vaqueta leather, right there, the LV. So as this vaqueta starts getting the patina, starts turning into that dark leather honey color, I think this chair will get really beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, give it like 4 or 5 years of using it and sitting on it, it would turn dark, and it will have like stains here and there, but it's going to have that lived-in character. And I think this chair would look really beautiful as it ages. Yeah, exactly. Slightly different patina on each leg would add some intrigue. It has the gravitas, in other words. COMG says IKEA vibes. Holy Grace says Dacob. I wholeheartedly don't agree with you. Holy Grace likes to keep her vaqueta clean and pristine. Virgin vaqueta, baby. So anyway, but I know that there are very diverging opinions about the vaqueta leather. Some people really love it. I love it really dark. But some people love it to stay pristine and not to patina. Or to patina equally. Like, you know, get that nice patina all around without any parts being more dark than others. But Patricia says putting your logo on furniture is not luxury. I think if you're spending so much money on this stuff, I think you can tell them to not put the logo. I think they would. I think these are made to order. Like you have to order it, then they manufacture it for you. I'm sure you could tell them, hey, I don't want your logo on it. Don't quote me on it, but I think because you're paying so much, you could tell them I don't want the logo. Holly says, I don't mind patina, but that is going to be moldy in 2 years. Well, depends where you are. I mean, where I'm at, it's very dry climate, so it would not mold. But I guess if you're, I don't know, in Singapore, it would mold. Potentially, if it's very humid. Nettie Gray says, no, thank you. Let me show you the next picture. There's another LV logo right there. And this is also Vachetta leather. I think it's beautiful, though. As much as I don't want to like it, because, you know, lately Louis Vuitton has been, I mean, LVMH has been a little bit, I'm upset with them, okay? But I really like this combo, and I like how they bent this leather. I like this. Holly Grace says, imagine sending your moldy chair back to Louis Vuitton for cleaning. Not everywhere would it mold, babes. She's like, it's going to mold. Anyway, I mean, if something were to mold here, I think this fabric would mold before the leather would, but who knows? I like this leather, and I like that it would patina, and I like the combination of this little frilly thing. Yeah, CMG says, I don't mind the couch. You know, SL says, if you can afford Louis Vuitton furniture, you can afford to control the climate of the room. You keep it in. Right? Keep the temperature of the room dry. Caroline Steele says it looks comfy. And I mean, yeah, no, Mary says Vachetta leather ages beautifully. It darkens over time, gets softer. It does need some care, though definitely worth it if you love that lived-in natural leather look. Look, guys, I have here my Speedy 35. I've had it now 2 years. I don't wear it like all the time, and I do clean it with baby wipes, non-alcohol, no non-perfume. But this is Vachetta leather that is slowly patinaing. It's getting darker. I don't know if you can see the difference. Maybe I have like a cleaner Vachetta here that I can compare. Here, this one. You can see how this one, because I don't really touch this one, right? So this one is still relatively light colored. The back of it, maybe. And then you see the difference? Look how this one is turning nice and honey. You can see how much lighter this one is and to this one. This is a good patina process. Look how beautifully it starts changing color and turning slightly honey gold. I love, 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 love that. And of course it's getting darker here because I hold it always like this, right? So you can see here how the patina gets darker, but I do clean it every time I wear it, so it does it does age beautifully. I love it. Love, love, love the patina, but some people don't, and that's okay. You do you. Let me show you the next picture that I have here for you guys. This is the one I wanted to show you. So they're doing the table, they're doing the cutlery, the porcelain plates, little plates, big plates, this little cute little leather lemon to hold the napkin holder. I don't mind this. Yeah, it's giving me Hermès vibes, but they're just doing their Louis Vuitton logo, but I think it's cute. I mean, I'm not saying, you know, some people don't like yellow. I'm not talking about the color, but like I kind of like this lemony, summery, lemony, springy vibe. Sure, you can get better for cheaper probably elsewhere, but I'm saying if somebody were to gift me this assortment, I wouldn't say no. You know what I mean? Like if somebody gifted me this set, it's not like I would say, oh my God, this is so ugly. I would be like, oh my God, thank you. Yeah, picnic vibes, fresh vibes, positive vibes. This is giving me like happy vibes, optimism, sunshine. I like that the table is made out of a very light wood. It elevates the mood. It feels very fresh, you know? So whatever. Is it something we've never seen before? No. It's not something we've never seen before. In the article, they also say, these are really tough times we're living in, and, also the tariffs kicked in, and these luxury brands from Europe have an extra percentage to pay if they're, being shipped to the States. But the point being that the article claims, well, Louis Vuitton, regardless of the fact that they're not earning as much money as they used to, their quarterly reports, earning reports are not as, high as there used to be. They still are very much, they decided to go along to make this, even though it is really kind of like all of the financial advisors were telling them this is not the time to start making super expensive furniture, like in the middle of a recession. But they said that allegedly they're thinking about the future, they're thinking long term. Like if you read between the lines, they're saying we have enough money to survive this recession, so we're building up this for the future, for like maybe 5 years from now. People will have more disposable income, then they're going to buy stuff like this. But we want to invest these couple of years now, maybe not selling as much of this, but using the time now to build a reputation when it comes to furniture and stuff. So that's, I think, what they're thinking of doing while investing in the furniture aspect of Louis Vuitton. I don't mind it. Do I need it? No. You know what I mean? Like, am I craving this? No. No, I'm not craving it, but I do like the idea of having vaqueta leather patina on furniture. I think that is really beautiful. So let me know your thoughts down below. What do you guys think? Subscribe. Let's get to 100K and never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. So here you go. So we did that. Let me put this back. Also, my perfume of the day is number 22. I'm wearing my Chanel 22 Eau de Parfum, batch code 3501. It is aging so beautifully. Also patina, right? Because of the vanilla, it's oxidizing. So this used to be like very light yellow, almost like transparent. But with time, it turns darker and darker because the vanilla oxidizes, and so it gets patina. So number 22, look how beautifully it is aging. It is turning to this sunshine, honey, amber yellow, and it smells divine. I'm getting wafts of it as I'm talking to you guys, and every time I get a waft of my number 22, I'm just in heaven. I love this perfume so much. So anyway, we digress. And I love your shirt, says LP Fashionista. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Speaking of yellow, I also wanted to show you. Oh, Engok, thank you, sweetie. Let me add you to the list.
Nog donated 10 €. Behalte deine Süßwesen und lass dich nicht von dem ganzen Nass beeinflussen. Étincelle, there is too much chat du to jealousy and envy in this world. Don't let it bring you down. You are great as you are.
Oh, thank you so much, Engok. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Let me add you to the list, and a heart with wings. And a smiley. There you go, Engok. You got a smiley heart. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Thank you. So, Brown Bunny, what do you mean pussified patina, cha? Where, Sanguinary Ew. Hi, I miss you, Dacob. I've been busy. Hey, sweetie. Welcome back. So speaking of yellow, I was at Universal Studios the other day, and I got is Holly Grace in the chat? Holly, are you ready for this? I don't know if Holly is there or if she had to go. There she is. Are you ready for this, Holly? I got the Hello Kitty Chucky pin. It's a big one. It's a beautiful, beautiful, isn't it adorable? She wants you for a best friend. Fashion baby, fashion baby. It is an enamel metal pin of Hello Kitty as Chucky. You know I love my Chucky and I love my Hello Kitty. How much was she? 18 bucks. There you go. So that was the Universal Studios little gadget. Oh, Holly wants me to unbox it. Yeah, sure, I can unbox it. Hold on. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can. I just have to break the seal. Because there's a little sticker. It's a big pin though. Yeah, definitely. Break it, babies, is Holy Grace. Okay. There you go. Oh, so cute. It has a little pull tab. Little satin. Oh, this is elegant. Look at that. Look, a little pull tab. Oh. So you pull it out. And there she is. And she has 2 stars in the back. So it's a double pin and you pull them off. Okay. And her bow is an extra added layer. See the bow? The bow is like a second layer. Well, I can't put it on now but yeah, you can see how big it is. Kitty is snatched, right? No, I will wear it, Holy Grace. Yeah, definitely. But on a thicker jacket, because it's very heavy. So like you can't really put it on a very light cotton like this. It would tear, it would rip. So this one needs to be on a lapel of a jacket, you know, or on a thicker sweater, hoodie. You can put it on a baseball cap as well. Speaking of baseball caps, we're going to get to a baseball cap moment a little bit later on in the show. So be sure to stay tuned. I got a little tiny, yeah, or on a beret as well. So be sure to stay tuned because we got something coming. So let me put Hello Kitty back into her little chamber here. So yeah, that's like some of those like cute things that I find. When I do find stuff like this, I always buy it because I think it's adorable. That's Hello Kitty as Chucky. Okay, we'll go. Now let me just quickly, let's take a snack. Not sponsored, but my dear friend Teruko, hi Teruko, she brought me this gift from Japan. Oh my God, you guys, these are crazy. Oh, it's all green. Okay, so these are like grape. Yeah, it's all green. So anyway, I'll show you. They're like fake grapes. They're sweets. Predator snacks, yeah. And they look like dried grapes. This is insane. They taste so intense. It looks like a dried grape, but in reality, it's like a, I want to say like a jelly. The consistencies of a grape. It smells like a grape and it has this weird shape. It's amazing. And they taste so intense. Mm. You guys, only the Japanese know how to make candy taste so intense. Love it. The high chews, Jocelyn? Okay. Inga tea. These are epic. Love them. So Teruko also gave me strawberries. Like these, they're not shaped like strawberries. They're shaped the same way, like the grapes are, but they taste like strawberries. And then she also gave me these like pineapple version. also delicious. And of course, the peach version. So maybe next time I'll show you the peach. But they come in these like semi-circular bags with a Ziploc. And then they open up at the bottom like this. Do they say cocoa? No, they say cuckoo. Right? Wait, am I reading this right? It says cuckoo. Like C-O-O-C-O-O. Cuckoo, right? I think it says, I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cha. Anyway. Thank you. Oh, ZBD. Thank you, my love. Thank you.
ZBD donated $25. Love you, sweetie.
Oh, ZBD, love you too. ZBD. There you are, ZBD. Right next to the Millennium Falcon. Holly Grace asking, how's Teruko doing? Oh my God, she's doing great. She's recovering from the burned house, and she's working on it, and she booked a new job, so she's gonna act again, and Titi is fabulous. Everything is good. Yeah, success, success, success. So Teruko is doing great. I'm really, really happy. We're all really, really happy. She's doing great, so. And yes, Debbie, it's after midnight. May the 4th be with you. 'Tis the day of Star Wars today, May 4th. Here's to Queen Camilla and Charlie. Chewbacca Charlie. Chewbacca Charlie, baby. Camilla, baby. Yeah, don't we know it? Okay, so where's my little booklet? Okay, I gotta see which topic. Okay, so we did the, oh my God. Okay. Erewhon. Do you guys know Erewhon? Because Erewhon, who knows Erewhon? Does anybody know Erewhon? Erewhon girl, you're in trouble. Yeah, there you go, Brown Bunny. So Erewhon is in a little bit of a scandal at the moment. They like cost a lot of money to buy their stuff, their juices, their smoothies.
Butter.
Exactly. And hold on, I'm just looking. Where's my, oh, here. And apparently now in LA, in one of their LA stores, like they found like, wait, was it cockroach infested or rodent infested? Like, they had to close down an entire store because of cockroaches. Yeah, $300 per rodent. And so apparently they had this like big infestation. And I'm like, oh, how bougie. How bougie. Going to Erewhon and be like, okay, yes, yes, cockroach. Come on, Quinn. And I thought to myself, they should have used that to their advantage and just claim like, yeah, it's organic. Oh, there you go, JJW. They're organic. I also was like, yeah, they're organic. Of course they're going to have cockroaches. Mahora's like, are they going to sell an organic cockroach smoothie soon? You best believe. Alert alert. The protein shake. Yes, frazzled Virgo, baby. No pesticides there, says Anna Marie. All the cockroaches are doing well, very healthy. Except they had to close the store to get rid of the cockroaches, allegedly. So maybe pesticides were used after all. I'll take the free roach with my $20 strawberry smoothie, says the $20 single strawberry. Yes, they sell a single strawberry for $20. Michaela Lychee. Oh my God, did I miss the exposing yet? Just got here. We've been exposing a lot of stuff, Michaela. By the way, Michaela Lychee, look at that. In your honor, we have lychee berry Labubu here. This is the lychee berry macaron Labubu. In that hot pink with the Labubusi. Oh man, your Labubu, cover that up, girl. I actually, really? I thought we fixed it. No, it still has a shadow. Okay, there you go. I'll rewatch anyways. Oh my God, twin says Mikhaila Lychee. I have her. Of course you do. This is Lychee Berry. She's like, say what now? Look at that chubbiness. So cute. Hey, Queen. Hey. 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 Okay, girl, enough now. Seriously, you're embarrassing me. We're in the middle of a live stream. Holly Grace is Dacob. Stop with the Labubus. They're growing on me and I hate myself. Holly Grace, they're amazing. By the way, you guys, do you want to see what I just did to my... Mikhaila, what is the light brown one from the macarons? Is it toffee or is it matcha something? Anyway, do you want to see what I did? I created a new outfit. Well, it's a crown, actually. Check her out. Yes, she has a little Chanel button crown. Look at that. Oh, isn't she a princess? Isn't she a princess? Yes, Toffee. Yes, I made the little Chanel thing for her. She has a little, it's like a little, it's her sport gear. So I use the Chanel from the fall winter. Bougie Labubu, says CEO. Yes, she's a princess, okay? And then she has this little thing and she's tied it in the back with a little Chanel tweed. You see? You see her little crown? She is serving Princess Leia of the Labubus. Yeah, may the 4th be with you, baby. May the 4th be with you. And she's so chubby. Labubu Nell. Her third eye, says Gloria. Yeah, her third eye. Oh, Debbie, yeah, the Five Below sold out, didn't they? I still have to post that video, by the way. Look at her. She's so chunky and funky. I love her. And she's also ready for karate lessons. Rudy says, how do you like your Hermès Chaine d'Ancre cuff, Dacob? Oh, Rudy. And what size did you get? I love my Chaine d'Ancre cuffs. I have two. One is the little one, and one is the big one. This is a Très Grand model, size 12 links. And this is the Chaine d'Ancre stiff in the size large. Love them. 2 bits. I wear this one every day I go out. I wear it all the time. And this one sometimes I wear. The little one is the size large, and it's fixed in that position, right? Doesn't the links aren't they're not separate links. It's like one molded into one piece, right? It's a cuff, basically. One is a cuff and the other one is a bracelet. So, all right, let's do another one of those China videos now, just for the sake of it, because, like, you know, as long as we get the algorithm going. So, look, I'm doing this also because I love to troll the trolls. I just love to troll the trolls. I think it is hilarious. When they come for me and they don't know what they're talking about. I love how Holly Grace answered to one of them. She read one of their comments and Holly was like, dude, did you even watch his video? Because, like, you're saying stuff, you're claiming stuff that you don't know nothing about, but he explained it in his video. He literally explained all of your questions are explained in Dacob's video. So you obviously haven't watched. So Holly clocked them. Holly was like, Holly was like, girl, you did not do your homework. So she clocked them. Hold on, you guys, my stuff is falling down. But did I take a screenshot of one of these crazy girl? Crazy girl. Crazy girl. Do you remember the meme? Crazy girl. Crazy. You're crazy. You crazy girl. Crazy girl. I wish I could, like, answer some of these trolls with a voice clip instead of writing a comment back. That's what I would do. I would answer them with crazy. You crazy girl. Crazy girl. Or I would answer with daddy chill. I would do the daddy chill. And then I would also do, of course, we're worried. And then I would also do Pooja from Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother. You asking, ferret? You dying, ferret. Get off my back. Got it? And then, and then I would do a Naija as well. I would do, I want 2K or more and land, or I'm not talking.
It's none of your business. Now go home.
Thank you, Naija. So where was the thing? Crazy girl. You crazy. Crazy girl. Okay. So did I have any? I think I took a screenshot of some weird comment. Ah. I don't know. It's, some of these, I love Onaija too. Oh my God. She is an icon. She is an icon. She is the moment. Now, come on now. We love Wendy Williams too, of course, always. So Enrique Freitas wrote, I love when they do this stupid stuff. It's so easy to troll them back. Love it. So Enrique wrote 2 comments. One comment was, made in China is real, 50 exclamation marks. Okay, so I was like, so this one was too easy. This one was too easy. I said, yes. Okay, so he said, made in China is real. I said, yes, China really makes fakes. You are right in that respect. China makes replicas and fakes of European luxury brands such as Hermès. Look at you, slowly understanding the truth. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my God, I'm living. Okay. Then Enrique also commented and said, you liar, 50 exclamation marks. I presume to me. I don't know. Then I said, bless your dumb heart. Thoughts and prayers. Only lies said are the lies from Chinese factories making fake bags. I am on the side of the consumer, while you choose to believe a scammer. Baffles the mind how many very stupid people are out there, and how many of them manage to get access to internet. No, because I'm like, oh yeah, exactly. That's so loud. It must be true. 50 exclamation mark. Well, not 50, but like, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7 exclamation. Look, you liar. You count the exclamation marks, people. 7 of them. At least 7. And they thumbed up their own comment, of course. They always do. The trolls always thumb up their own comment. Yeah, they always thumb up their own comments. It's like it's a classic thing they love to do, you know. So, oh yeah, the one solitary like. Yeah. And you know how I know? Because like I get a notification when a new comment comes in. And this is how I know that they like their own comment, because like the second the comment appears, it already has a like. You know, they typed out the comment and then, press send and then liked it immediately because nobody else had the time to read the comment. It's like they like, you know what I mean? And because they think if they like their own comment, other trolls are going to also come and like and think, oh, look, people are liking their... please, it's so typical. So anyway, oh, exactly, Holly. Yeah, where were those people years ago not interested in fashion, and all of a sudden they think they know the industry? And that's what we're going to start with this video. Let's film. That's exactly what I'm going to say. So the Chinese scandalous TikTok videos where factories from China claim that they're making these luxury bags, European bags in China for $1.25, and then they send them over to Europe to the big luxury brands to, stamp them with made in France, made in Italy, or made in Spain logos, and then sell them for thousands and thousands of dollars. Look, Obviously, those videos are scammy videos, but you know, there's so much to say about this. You can check out my ongoing series about this topic on my channel. Things that I might not explain in detail in this video have already been explained in my other 4 or 5 videos. So thanks to all the people commenting, especially the trolls. Look, I know you think you're so, like, oh, yay, finally, gotcha moment to all the luxury content creators that love to collect bags, luxury bags and accessories. For you, it's so simple, right? We never saw you commenting on our channels to begin with. You never did. Now you creep out of the woodwork. You don't even care about luxury stuff. Maybe because you can't afford it, or you can afford it, but you think it's crazy to spend so much money on a luxury bag. But now you're coming out of the woodwork like termites, like rodents, like vermin. And you're like, haha, you're the loser who spent so much money on a Birkin. You loser. It was made in China all along. I'm like, listen up, buffoon. You would have never bought the bag to begin with. You would have never either been able to afford it or would never want it. But now you just love that Schadenfreude. You love the Schadenfreude. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You right over there. You little troll from your mama's basement on the sticky keyboard. That's you. So then you're like, oh my God. I'm like, look. Listen, Linda. You are either single-digit IQers, or you love to troll. You know what's going down, but you love to troll. And my point being, you guys know Tanner Leatherstein. Subscribe to his channel. He's awesome. I'll post the link down below. Even he had to fight back from you cockroaches because he made a very clear video stating exactly what his opinion is on these bags, where he clearly says that in his opinion also, these bags from China are fakes. The Chinese factories are not making Hermès, authentic Hermès bags that are shipped to France to then get a label stamp made in France from Hermès. And you, vermin, took all what he said out of context, and then you took all what he said, and then you misquoted him. Oh, yes, I see what you did there. Other content creators that don't know even how to pronounce luxury, let alone spell it, let alone be it, let alone live it. You love to then misquote people and say like, look, Tana Leatherstein did this and said this about the fact that it is true that these Chinese factories are making the luxury bags for the brands in Europe. You have pushed this poor man to the brink, to the point where he had to come and make another video on his own channel to tell all of ya Oompa Loompas to stop it with the lies. And he had to make a clarification video, which he never needed to do in the past. By the way, hi Tanner. He had to make another video saying, you guys, please stop misquoting me. I never said that these factories in China are making the luxury authentic bags for the brands in Europe. In fact, I said the opposite. They're making the fake bags. They're making the replicas. Their quality is not even there to match the quality of the authentic bags from Europe. And yet you don't care about the truth. You don't care about the fact that he himself said it. Instead, because you want the views, because you want to get clicks and views, so you take whatever he said, you twist what he said, you lie, claiming that he said something he never said, and you put that into your video to get more views and traction. Then the Oompa Loompas who watch you in the hundreds of thousands believe what you're saying. Why, oh why do they believe what you're saying? Baffles the mind, but I guess the populace is dumb. We have come to the point where education is no longer free, and they're keeping education really expensive so that you stay dumb. And if you're going to believe some bullshit scammeria on TikTok about these bags being made in China and that they're actually authentic bags, that you can only get them for $500 instead of the $50,000, blah, 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 blah. If you believe stupidity like that, then there's no saving you. There's no saving you, people. There is no saving you. You're going to make, if something as so transparent, the most transparent lie and scam out there, if that's something that you fell for, it baffles the mind. Like, what else are you going to believe? What else are you going to believe? Sorry, I got a hair here. I mean, it just gets worse and worse and worse. What are you going to do next? Huh? Are you going to believe when they tell you that some weird new dietary supplement is really good for you until it gets you cancer? Is that what you're going to do? Are you going to start believing that perchance somebody who is running for whatever office is telling you, we're going to do this for you, we're going to do this for you, and you're going to vote for them? And oopsie, the next day after election is over, you're going to wake up being like, oh, they're not delivering what they promised on. Are you going to order that bag from that Chinese factory thinking that you're going to get a Birkin? And then when it arrives, all shabby, peeling, falling apart, misconstructed, what are you going to do then? And why would you order that cheaper version of the fake Birkin from China if you hate so much the luxury bags, if you hate so much what the luxury bags stand for? Because you're writing in my comments all the time, oh my God, you loser, you're only buying this for status symbol. You're only buying this because you want to show off. You don't know me. First of all. Second of all, if you are so angry at people buying luxury bags because you believe that they're so ugly, that they're just a status symbol, that it's just made for showing off, then why are you so happy to order the knockoff replica from China? Why? You want to play dress up? You want to play, look, I got the bag too. You want to feel good about yourself because you want to say to yourself that you got the authentic one for $500 instead of $10,000? You got the authentic Birkin? Sure, babes. You got the authentic Birkin for $500. Yeah. So you're going to walk around wherever you're going to walk around with that bag proudly, I suppose, now, because you think you got the authentic one, right? You know you didn't get the authentic one. Here's the thing. And some of you don't make it this far into the video because you get super upset. Good. Comment down below how upset you are. We love a good comment. But if you make it this far into the video, I'm going to tell you something. Coco Chanel always used to say, the opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. These knockoff bags and replicas and fakes, they are vulgar. Now, she also said the opposite of luxury is not poverty. Just to be very clear, this is not about having money versus not having money. This is not about being able to afford something versus not being able to afford something. Any budget can be elegant. Any budget can be dignified. Any budget can be gorgeous and beautiful and stylish. Any budget can have the allure. Any budget can have the sophistication. Any budget can. This is not about an economical culture war of who's able to afford a Birkin and who isn't. Boo, and if you think it's about that, well, you're on the wrong place here, at the wrong channel, because that's not what my channel is about. That's not what I'm about. Anything can be super elegant and sophisticated, and it doesn't have to cost a lot of money. And also, a Birkin doesn't symbolize wealth. Not to me, it doesn't. It symbolizes heritage and symbolizes a certain type of study on how to utilize a bag for certain functions, utilitarian. Believe it or not, in France, that's what a Birkin is for. It's a very utilitarian bag. It's very expensive because you're supposed to wear it your entire life. You're supposed to buy one. It's a one and done deal. Actual French people who are not lip-injected, butt-implanted wannabe Kardashians, we're talking regular folk that really have a minimal closet, that have those few things that they love to wear and they wear their whole life. If they do get a Birkin, they'll get one. They're not going to buy 50. Okay? They're not going to be sitting there on their couches, unboxing yet another Birkin, asking you, oh, my loves, guys, before I unbox it, guess what color I got down below. You really think your viewers are that shallow? And they're going to be so excited to guess the color you got after the 50th time you're unboxing a bag? You see, it's people like that that ruin the reputation of a bag like a Birkin. It's people like that that add vulgarity to the context of opposite of luxury. Just because you can afford it doesn't mean that you are it. Very big distinction. Also, don't come for me for Coco Chanel. You know, some of you tried it. Hey, did you know that she was collaborating with the Germans, blah, blah, blah. All gossip and rumor. Again, you're believing lies. Rumors and gossip that's been debunked. Have you ever read a book in your life? I suggest you learn how to read and write, and then you start reading. And if you ever start reading, I have a video for you. The top 5 books to read on Coco Chanel. I filmed that video years ago. The 5 books that I recommend you read about Coco Chanel explain everything to you if you ever cared to read. Instead of listening to more lies spewed by some bullshit content creators who just are in it for the clicks and the views but do not deliver any substance or proof about anything. If you were to care about learning the truth, I'll link it, the video. Or just YouTube search it yourself. You're so quick to write bullshit on my channel in the comments. If you can't take that time to type, you can also take the time to Google. Search something. Educate yourselves. Just like you can look up, it's public domain, look up all the Hermès factories in France that manufacture their bags. Just Google the amount of workers that they have working for them. Google how much time it takes to manufacture these bags. Google how many of them are sold. Instead of demanding from me to prove it to you. I don't have to prove you bullshit. Nothing. You got to take that responsibility into your hands. Educate yourselves. Now, if you take the time to read those books, you will find all of the documents scanned and printed in those books. Documents about Coco Chanel's innocence, taken from the Winston Churchill archives. Some of them have been declassified only in 2014 to 2016, way after Hal Vaughn's book, Sleeping with the Enemy, was published, which is the book that most people reference to when they claim that Coco was collaborating with the Germans. Interesting how Hal Vaughn decided to publish the book years before the last documents were finally unclassified or declassified. Coincidence? I think not, because those final documents prove her innocence. They didn't make it into the book, though, because the book was published years before they were declassified. Hal Vaughn could have waited a couple of years until the last documents were declassified, but they decided not to. Gee, I wonder why. And those documents prove her innocence, you see. Secret services, British secret services, French documents from the government, from the Résistance. Just read the book, and you'll see all of those documents proving her innocence. It's that simple. So spare me the vulgarity of coming for a woman, an orphan, who against all odds made it in her life in a time where women had almost no rights, especially if they came from nothing. Just because she's a woman, a self-made woman, we're gonna shit on her. Classic. Story old as time. That's what you keep doing nowadays. A woman cannot have anything, huh? I see. You know, some people like me who have a bit of intelligence left, have a few brain cells left in me, I see what's going on. You can't come to my channel and try to, spew lies. I will debunk you each and every single time because I have knowledge that you lack. But you can get knowledge too if you start learning. It's that simple. It's really that simple. Matter of fact, start by not selectively choosing what to believe and not to believe, like you just chose that some random Chinese person from some factory in China telling you on TikTok that the bags that they make are indeed as good quality as the authentics, or in other videos, somebody claimed that they make the bags for the luxury brands in Europe. And you just choose to believe that because it makes you feel better about yourself. Well, I got news for you. If what they claim, if the lies that they claim make you feel better about yourself, then you really, really should stop and reconsider what you're all about, reconsider your priorities, and start worrying. And I mean seriously worrying about what you are, where you are, why you are. Because you got issues. You got issues. So, if on top of all of that, you're still watching and you want to come for me for my looks because I got the long hair, and you're going to say, are you a she, are you a he, are you a bearded lady, or this or that? And then I got to have to bounce back the stupid comment back at you and say, well, Jesus had a beard and long hair. Or I'm going to have to do the meme with you. It's like when you say, what the hell is even that? And then I have to say, daddy, chill. Girl, been there, done that a gazillion times. Come on. I'm tired of your stupidity. Please be a little bit more intelligent. Like, if you're going to come here and you're going to want to claim stuff, come with receipts. You have proof that the Chinese factories are making the authentic bags? Well, send me the proof. You can write me an email to superdacob@gmail.com. Send the proof. Somebody wrote me the other day a comment under one of my videos and said, oh, Dacob, I used to work for Louis Vuitton, and I can tell you that by working at Louis Vuitton, I saw the bags, and this was coming from China, and that was coming from China. I'm like, hey, great. So hold on a minute. You dropped this comment in my comment sections. You have no real name. Your username is something that's not a human name. Your profile picture isn't even a human. It's just an abstract picture. So you're hiding your identity. You could write whatever you want on social media. Why should I believe you? I don't even know who you are. So you worked for Louis Vuitton. You have proof of what you're claiming. Good. Send it over to me. superdacob@gmail.com. Send me all the receipts. Send me all the proof. I'll go through it. And then if you can prove your point, then we're going to make a video about it. But up until now, all you haters, all you conspiracy theorists, all you tinfoil hatters, single-digit IQers, all you ever had to say was, well, I saw this on TikTok, so it's true. Girl, let's not do Benny Hill, okay? Let's not do Benny Hill. I've had enough of Benny Hill. Thank you. So, at the end of the day, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Those Chinese TikTok videos, scam. If they were honest enough to say, hey, we're selling you replicas for cheaper, yeah, then it's up to you, up to your morals to decide if you want to buy them or not. I'm not judging you. But them claiming they're making the authentics, that's where I draw the line, because that's illegal. They're literally stealing these luxury brands' intellectual property. They're stealing decades and decades of work of building up their reputations, their designs. No, I don't stand for that. And then for those of you coming from me, well, how much do these brands pay you to defend them? I'm not sponsored. By law, you have to disclose in your videos if you are sponsored by any brand. I'm not sponsored. And you think I would be that dumb to lie to you? I don't even know who you are. Why would I lie to you? That I'm not sponsored if I were. I'm not. And it would be illegal to not disclose it. So there's that. Also, you claiming, oh, Dacob, you always always complaining about all these luxury brands and now you're coming to defend them. Again, why do you lack so much intelligence? These are two different things. Me claiming since a long time now that luxury is dead at the end of luxury has nothing to do with what these TikTok videos claim from these Chinese factories that they're making the authentics. There's nothing to do with it. My issue with luxury, my issue with lack of quality, my issue with production situations going on, and my issue with the distribution of these. This is a whole other topic that I have an issue with. And I'm always very transparent and honest. If I believe a brand is doing something right, I praise them. If I believe they're doing something wrong, I criticize them. But things are never black or white. So obviously some things are done right in my opinion. I'm going to say, in my opinion, this is done right. If something is done wrong, in my opinion, I will say, in my opinion, this is done wrong. What is happening now? So what is happening now, these factories in China claiming allegedly that they're making the authentic bags. That's wrong. They are not. They're making fakes. So stop lying and we move on from there. Now, after they stop lying, then we can address the situation of the authentic bags from these brands having quality issues. This is a whole other can of worms that we've been addressing as an issue since years now. They got greedy, they're upping their productions, they're producing quicker, they're firing a lot of, quality control people. It's not that Europe can and only does manufacture top-notch quality. Even in Europe, you can get shitty quality manufactured, honey. Labubu Chat, if you didn't know. So just because something has a stamp made in Italy doesn't guarantee that that item is made exceptionally well. And you might come to me and say, yeah, but still the Chinese are making these bags even in Italy. Yes, Italy has a huge problem with sweatshops all around Florence and all around Milan. This has been an issue since decades. This is something that we all know. I've been talking about this on my channel since years now. This is not a secret. This is a big problem. And it's not just Chinese people working in those factories. A lot of undocumented immigrants are working in those factories and they're being exploited. And that's a lot of Asian people, a lot of people from Africa as well. And those working conditions are terrible. This is, you see what I'm trying to say here? Compartmentalize the issues. That's a whole other issue. The big problem of sweatshops in Europe is a big problem. That problem is here. Chinese factories claiming that they're making authentic bags for luxury brands in Europe when indeed they're making fakes. That problem is here. It's a big problem, but it's its own problem. Don't mix the two. The problem of luxury brands that actually do manufacture their stuff in Europe, but they want to earn more money and they start making stuff quicker and their quality lacks, even though they're still making their stuff in Europe, that's a big problem as well. But that problem is here. So we have now 3 pots. You see what I mean? We're juggling. We're dealing with different problems. Stop mixing it all up in your heads because they're separate problems. Then we have a whole other problem, which is content creators, influencers showing off their wealth on camera and you being upset, like, why can they afford 50 bags and I can't even afford one? Who's telling you that the 50 bags that they're buying are actually authentic? Why are you trusting them? Who's telling you that what they're buying is authentic? Who's telling you that you have to watch them? Who's forcing you to watch their channels? You see, that's a whole other pot. That's a whole other problem. Compartmentalize. Figure out which one of these problems do you want to address? Do you even have the time, the capacity, the mental capacity right now to address any one of them? If you don't, move on. Some of you come from me and say, well, we got bigger fish to fry, we got bigger problems in the world is falling apart and you're talking about bags. No. You are the one who clicked specifically on this video. So if you're so preoccupied about the state of the world falling apart and politics and this and that, go watch a political YouTube channel. Go watch the news on the television. Don't turn on some content creator that is making a video and talking about luxury bags. So that's on you. Again, the problem is on you. You did not have to click on this video. You did not have to watch this video. So don't click on this video writing an essay in the comment section saying how there are bigger fish to fry in this world. Why are you wasting your time writing a whole essay in my comment section about how the world needs to be saved? Why are you writing that on my channel? Why don't you invest that time better? Why don't you invest that time to save the world? Why don't you call your representatives who are your representatives in Congress, in the Senate? Talk to your senators. Why don't you do something about it then? Instead of writing me about how there are bigger fish to fry. Me on a channel about fashion and luxury and art. You have to learn to focus your frustrations in the right direction. What you need to do is finally understand that spewing your hate and bile and frustration onto me is not going to make your life any better. It's not going to make you any less miserable. If you want to change something in your life, you have to prioritize that energy that you have, use it for the right cause to make your life better. Because you see, at the end of the day, I want all of us consumers in a consumer society to be happy, to be successful. I'm on your side. This is the thing that baffles the mind the most, is that at the end of the day, I am on your side. But you don't get it. You're brainwashed and manipulated by all of these big corporations to, and also, don't you think for a second that those factories in China that make the replicas, that they are not a big corporation too. They are also a big corporation. They just lied to you. But you believe them. And so you're coming for me. One of the rare examples of content creators that actually speak the truth, that are actually working really hard to open your eyes, to make you make less mistakes when it comes to consumer society, but you're coming for me. You're the type of person who's going to vote for exactly that political candidate who's going to make your life a living hell after they're elected. You're that same type of person that's coming for me. And you're that same type of person whose life is going to be even more miserable tomorrow, not better. So you have to reprioritize, redirect your priorities to what is really needed to be done to make your life better. Bashing me, it's not going to make your life better. Let me know your thoughts down below. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Love you loads. Never give up on love. Bye. So, we'll go. Yeah, guys. Oh, hi, 5'0". How's it going? Hi, Kaz. And by the way, you know, I repeat myself. Obviously, I made this video because, this topic still gets views and I like to rile up the trolls, but obviously, I am at this point repeating myself because this is going to be the 5th or 6th video I make about this topic. But I'm like, hey, you know what? As long as it's in the algorithm, we're going to keep pushing forward and I'm going to keep slaying the trolls. And the more they come, and the more I'm going to be like, no. The more they lie and the more I repeat the truth. Because if they're going to repeat the lies like a mantra, I'll repeat the truth like a mantra. Let's see who's more resilient. Because look, we got the strike taken away. We can get the trolls taken away too. Yes, trolls are the salt of the earth, baby, right? Joy Love C, thank you. Thank you so much.
Joy Lovec donated $11.54. Dacob, your video about those China felt like a warm hug for me because I was one of those who got those that comments under my Hermès unboxing video. I'm too weak to fight back.
Wait, first let me do this and then I'll read it again. Oh, well, let me read it again. So Joy Love C says, Dacob, your videos about those China lies felt like a warm hug for me because I was one of those who got those hate comments under my Hermès unboxing video. I'm too weak to fight back, so thank you for doing it. Oh man, Joy Love C, thank you so much. Well, first let me show you your name here on our flower, our success flower, the success flower. Thank you so much. Look, I get it. Not everybody has the strength to fight back because it can be debilitating. You wake up in the morning, you open up your comments, and they're flooded with hate. They're flooded with people calling you vile names and making fun of you for this China instance. I get it. And I understand that not everybody has the energy and the strength to fight back. You know, you have a job or a family, you got kids to take care of, mom, dad, grandparents. Like there's so much more to do in life, and not everybody has the energy. Not everybody has the energy. But we're a team, believe it or not. We are a community, believe it or not. So I am here. I have the energy for this. That's where, you know, I take one for the team. I have the energy for this. That's what I'm doing. This, you know what I mean? I know it's a silly thing. We're talking about Chinese factories making replica bags. It's like so useless. But, you know, it begins there. But it's a much bigger issue if we expand the issue, because this is warfare, people. I mean, this is where it's at right now with the situation, okay? Without getting into much detail because we can't on YouTube. But so I have the energy to do this. So I'm going to stand. I'll be in the front lines for this. There will come a time where I won't have energy. But then some of you will have energy. Or maybe you're stronger in another aspect, and then you can take over that part, you know? And then you can fight on that front, and I fight on this front, and then another content creator from the community fights on that front, and then we win. Everybody does what they can. That's how community thrives. Everybody does what they can, and together we are unbeatable. We are unbeatable. You know. Yeah, Natadida. No. I see your comments, babes. I see your comments, Natadida. Sorry, I just like don't always look into the chats because I'm like, you know, blabbering, and then like if I look into the chats, I forget, like I can't finish the sentence. Let me just scroll up quickly because yeah, CMG says people see differing opinions as attacks. But okay, this is an interesting comment that you made because like there's a difference between okay, here's a differing opinion. Person A, okay, Labubu, differing opinion. This Labubu says, I love yellow. This Labubu says, I don't like yellow. That's a differing opinion. This Labubu has the opinion that yellow is a good color. This one thinks yellow is not a good color. But they're still friends. That's okay. But this China situation, this is not an opinion. This is China saying, you know, I make the Hermès bags for $10. And then this is Hermès saying, wait, you're not making my bags. You're stealing my bags. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. So there's a big difference between differing preferences, and literally lying and saying, oh, well, yeah, and we make the authentic bags in our Chinese factory behind the corner. No, you don't. You don't make the authentic bags. Don't lie. So that's no longer differing opinions. That is literally lying. And that's where I have a problem. A differing opinion would be if you say, you know what? Yeah, they make fake bags, but I still like them. I'm still going to buy them. I say, yeah, they make fake bags. I don't like them. I'm not going to buy them. That's differing opinions. And I respect you for buying it. I don't judge you for buying it. You don't judge me for not buying it. We're respecting each other's opinions. But if you come to me and you tell me that factory makes the authentic bag and then sends it off to France for it to get stamped, I'm like, no, that's not a differing opinion. You're lying, because that factory does not make the bags for the brands in Europe, and then sends over the Birkins from China to France for Hermès to then put a stamp on the Birkin that was made in France when it wasn't. Like, that's no longer a differing opinion. So just to clarify that point. Okay. And then somebody sent a tip, I think. We should always share differing opinions. Yes, for sure.
Chan donated $10.
Thank you, Chan.
Hello Dacob, great live always. Love you.
Oh, love you too. Thank you so much, Chan. Let me add you to our success flower. There you go. Chan, yay. And yes, COMG, we should always share our opinions and we should have differing opinions for sure. For sure. Because that's also what makes us grow. Differing opinions, sharing opinions, we learn from each other. Differing opinions are actually really, really healthy for a healthy society because we exchange opinions. And that is wonderful. That's a good thing. That's a healthy society when we all have different opinions and we share them. And we share them without fear of repercussions. That is a good, healthy society. But lying, to people, that's not good. Lying is not good. Lying is not good. Because a lie is not an opinion. It's a very different thing. Oh, thank you, Terry. Wait, it's going to come. It's going to pop up. Terry just sent a tip. Wait, let me add Terry.
Thérèse Anqueguir donatait de $35.
Thank you, Terry. Look, we have you on the success flower. Thank you, Terry. Oh,
Thérèse
Kenny.
Anqueguir donatait de $5. From Kenny.
And we added Kenny to the success flower. Thank you so much. So, there's that. Now, what was I saying here? Because, okay, so we did the Air One story, and then, yeah. Oh my God. So I have okay. So this is just a quick note when we were talking about like this stream is going to be a lot about legal stuff. Here's another little legal issue for you. Oh wait, 5 Foot Nothing says you got the strike taken away. Yes, Kaz. Yes, today. I must have missed all of that. We'll watch the replay. That's great news though. Thank you so much, Kaz. Yes. You gotta watch the rewatch because like I explained it all in detail. Like there's a lot to unbox there. But I explained it all in detail. Grace Loves Fashion, thank you so much.
Grace Loves Fashion donatait de $9.67. A little pressituel is the lave suis.
Oh man, Grace Loves Fashion, thank you so much. You're on the little yellow part of the flower. Grace Loves Fashion, 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 fashion. There you go. Success flower. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so we're talking about suation, right? Warner Music is suing retail giant DSW, Designer Shoe Warehouse, over infringement of 200 plus works music that they use for TikTok and Instagram posts. So they're coming for everybody who's using music. So be careful to all the content creators out there. Like if you have an Instagram account and you post an Insta story with a link to your video on YouTube, and then to make the Insta story nice, you add some music to it. I would not do that. I would stop doing that right away because if they want to, they can come for you and they can say, well, you're using our music to advertise for people to come to your YouTube channel where you earn money from AdSense. Be very careful, people. Because these are tough economical times, all of these companies and brands seem to be coming for small content creators, also consumers. They're trying to make money wherever they can. And you see how desperate they are when they start suing for anything. So be careful. Okay, if you are a content creator and you have an Instagram account and you want to promote the link to your new YouTube video on Instagram, I would not recommend using music for the Insta story. Just, be safe. Just be safe because you never know if you know you love a song very much and you're using a song and you know, but then the distributor of that song, like Warner Music, says, wait, hold on a minute, that's our song, and you're advertising with it without permission, blah blah blah. So be careful, guys, if you are, you know, yeah. It's about, I know it's about companies, but even if it's music from the platform. Oh, Grace Loves Fashion says, even if it's music from the platform. No, it's not music from the. What do you mean, Grace, by music from the platform? Like copyright-free music, like from YouTube? That's the. What are you talking about? Copyright-free music that YouTube offers, or are you talking about like when you go on Instagram and you choose a song to post in your Insta stories? Hi, NJ Fred, how's it going? Oh, Essence Edits. Yes, I'm still awake. Businesses aren't allowed to use songs. If you're a private person and you're not a business, and you use a song for your, not to promote a business, not to promote making money, that's different. Private individual that is not profiting off of using that song, different story. If you are a business, businesses aren't allowed to use songs on business accounts. So they go around it by making ads on private accounts. But be careful. Yeah. You know. Ooh, Lieschen Müller. Is it allowed to sing a song? Look, if I right now, so I am monetized. This live stream is monetized. So there's AdSense revenue on this stream. Now, I can't I can't sing well, you know, I can't guess a tone to save my life. So if I tried to sing, probably nobody would even recognize the song I'm singing because I'm terrible at it. But if you're a good singer and let's say you wanted to sing in the live stream right now, if I wanted to start singing a Kylie Minogue song and I sang the whole song, like, and YouTube bots recognize the melody, I would get demonetized. Essence Edit says, I saw someone use Kendrick Lamar's Superpower clip for their Money Game app. Well, maybe they paid to have the permission to use the song. Yeah, that recession is hitting for them too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, so you know, just saying. So there's I'm just sharing with you what just happened. So Warner Brothers started suing the retail giant designer shoe warehouse over infringement of 200 plus works, and also Crumble. They also sued the cookie company Crumble because Crumble was also using their songs on social media to advertise for their cookies or for their cookie business. So be careful with that. Yeah, just be careful. Big businesses have been trying to sue lately. Yeah. There you go. But also, Holly Grace, it's not just about, Holly says, sing Kylie Minogue in the tune of Eminem and confuse the bots. It's not just about the melody, it's also the text. You can't just read the entire lyric of the song because somebody wrote those lyrics. Those lyrics are copywritten. And if the copyright of those lyrics is also with the distributor of the song, if it is Warner Brothers or whoever, then that's also illegal. You can't just like read the whole lyrics of a song. I mean, you guys, it's a mess. It's a mess. You know, so be careful. Yeah, Holly's like, okay, we sing it backwards. That's a gray zone. It might also not be allowed. But I would have to check on that. I'm not so sure if that's me. I'm not so sure. That might also be tricky. That might also be tricky. Simpson style. Or Twin Peaks style, when everybody talks backwards. What's on my agenda here as well? Okay. So I did the shout out. Good. Okay. We have a little unboxing to do. I'm super excited at the end of the show. Hi, Super Filthy. Welcome to the show. So we're going to do this background. Yeah, for why not? Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to Totally Dacob. Boy, oh boy, you know how I love my pop culture. You know how I love my 80s. You know how I love my art. You know, look, I love my gem and the holograms. Isn't she gorgeous? She even sings a song, which we cannot play. Great packaging. But then I also love Labubus. As you guys know, look, I just made a little crown for my Labubu, a little Chanel crown. I mean, isn't she adorable with her little Chanel crown? Well, she's a Karate Kid, baby. Chanel Karate Kid. And then I also love my Takashi Murakami. You guys remember just a couple of months ago, I ordered from Complex the Takashi Murakami Cherry Blossom collaboration with Complex, collaboration with LA Dodgers, collaboration with New Era caps. And then they never sent them. And then they said, oh, we can only send them out. I paid everything already, like beginning of March. And they're like, oh, we can't send them to you until July. And I'm like, what the hell? Well, now they sent them. And I'm here to reveal them to you today. So let's start with the first one, with the black one. Now, you guys, can we talk? I love Takashi Murakami and I love the Cherry Blossom. And they're all stitched. They're not printed. And they're not like hot ironed onto the cap. They're actually stitched. You can see the stitching goes through the actual cap. So this is a real stitch. They're made in Bangladesh, by the way. This is Takashi Murakami, Kai Kai Kiki, or Kiki Kai Kai. This is his merch brand. You got that little authenticity logo down there with a number, and then you got the little sticklet for the snapback New Era at the top. I love New Era. Back in the day, 2013, 14, 15, they had a collaboration with Jeremy Scott. They made a bunch of caps with Jeremy Scott, and I have all of them. Love them to bits. And also Mishka. I love the collaborations with Mishka with the eyeballs. And after Mishka, now we got Takashi Murakami. These are so awesome. Much better than the Louis Vuitton collab and much cheaper. So I got them before the price increase. Yeah, they also had a price increase. I got them for $80 each. After price increase, they were $83. Currently sold out. I don't know if they're going to bring them back again. But I have never seen a collaboration of a collaboration of a collaboration. What does that mean? Well, usually we know about fashion collaborations that are like, do you remember when Louis Vuitton collaborated with Supreme? So it's like Louis Vuitton x Supreme. When Rick Owens did sneakers with Adidas, so then it's like Rick Owens x Adidas. Okay, here, this is insane. We have so many things going on here that legally had to come together to make this possible. It's kind of a miracle that it even worked out. Why am I saying this? Because... But first, let me also show you the other colorway. I had to get both. This is the classic LA Dodgers colorway, the blue with the white. So this is the one that I've already been wearing out and about. Interestingly enough, I bought them together. Complex never told me that they're shipping them separately. So I got a heart attack when one package arrived. I opened it. There was just this hat in it. And I'm like, oh my God, they scammed me. They sent me only one cap. But I bought two, and I bought two in the same order. I didn't order them on separate days. They didn't even send me a shipping confirmation for the blue one. They sent me one for the black one, and then the black one arrived 3 days later. But the blue one never received the shipping confirmation. It was such a mess. Because the blue one never received the shipping confirmation from Complex, but only the black one received the shipping confirmation, but then only this blue one arrived, I thought, oh my God, they erroneously placed the blue one in the black order, and then they thought they sent me both the blue and the black, and I'm never going to get the black. But no, the black one arrived 3 days later. So they shipped them separately, even though I paid for one shipping. but that's on them. Um, that's on them to pay 2 shippings, even though they charged me 1 shipping. Okay. Now, I do prefer the blue one to the black one, but the black one is for those days when I wear all black, and I do have a lot of black outfits. Well, also now I'm black. So, I mean, yeah, you can see how this kind of goes much better with the black outfit than with the, although the blue would go well. I don't want to put them on. I have a lot of makeup on. I don't want to make them dirty. But so why is this like a little miracle? Because so many elements had to come together and agree on the terms for this to happen. Let me tell you. First of all, Complex is the exclusive seller of this stuff. So Complex is involved, the company. They also design stuff too. So we have Complex that is selling them and distributing them. Then you have New Era. New Era is the manufacturer of the hats. This is their logo. This is the New Era logo. Okay, so New Era had to collaborate with Complex. Then they had to get the LA Dodgers in on this as well. So the Dodgers had to also agree. The Dodgers are part, so that's 3 already, 3 parties. The Dodgers are part of this genuine merchandise association for baseball in America, this little thing. See, it's a trademark as well. So they had to agree as well. That's the 4th party. It's insane. Then they had to get in touch with the Tokyo Series baseball match in Japan. They had to also agree. So that's the 5th party. And then the 6th party, Takashi Murakami, who actually accepted to do the cherry blossoms. So we have, I've never seen something like this before, that 6 entities had to find an agreement to agree on this. So you needed 6 different legal parties to come together to make this happen. That is quite unprecedented, you know? Quite unprecedented. And the stitching is fabulous, you guys. It is a really, really beautiful, beautifully executed stitching with the petals flowing off of the cherry blossoms. The faces of these cherry blossoms are adorable. I highly prefer these to the Louis Vuitton cherry blossom collection, just saying. And then you got the Takashi Murakami copyright for his brand stitched in the back, and then more cherry blossoms. And then you got the MLB World Tour Tokyo Series 2025. And then on the inside, you see that the flowers indeed are stitched and not just glued on top of the cap. And then here we have the manufacturing label, and you do have the Made in Bangladesh tag. And the Made in Bangladesh is right down here. 100% polyester, made in Bangladesh. And we got this code. Let's see the black one up close as well. Same stitching, same pattern as the blue one. And there you go. And then the top. And then this one, I still have the cardboard in there that I can take out. I haven't worn the black one yet because this one just arrived. This is the latest arrival. Let's see where this one was made. Also Bangladesh. And also 100% polyester. Didi Bean in the chat says, I know my hubby and I were talking about this because MLB has very high standards for their collabs. It is amazing. I have a lot of fellow content creators who got pieces. I mean, this was really, really cool. I'm very, very happy that they arrived. I was at one point thinking they're not even going to send them to me after so many months have passed. So I'm going to ask for my money back, from my credit card institute. But I'm really glad that I kind of did wait, even though I found it to be very scammy. I think they should have charged, I think Complex should have only charged me after they shipped. They shouldn't have charged me early March and then ship late April. Like they kept my money for almost 2 months before they finally shipped the hats. Like I find that to be quite scammy. But they are gorgeous and I'm glad I waited. And I'm glad because they told me at a certain point in an email after I asked them, like, when are you going to ship? When are you going to ship? It took them like a week to answer my email. And they said, oh yeah, the hats, we will ship them like in July. Unfortunately, they're not going to be here before July. But I have a sneaky suspicion that because of all the tariffs kicking in, they like managed to get these in right before beginning of May, instead of in July, because they would have to pay more for them if they got them in July, because I already paid for them. They can't ask me for a surcharge now that I've already paid for them. So I think that they went that extra mile to get them all shipped and delivered in time. And this is why I think they ultimately got them to me right before the beginning of May. I have a sneaky suspicion that that's what happened. Good, because at least I get to enjoy my cherry blossoms almost still during cherry blossom season, even though the cherry blossom season is kind of over at this point. But it's better now than in July. You know what I mean? I'm still closer now to the cherry blossom season than if I got them in July, because I love Takashi and I love the cherry blossoms. And I also have Takashi's little panda pin. And I'm thinking, look, let's do it together, a little moment here. This is also official Takashi Murakami merchandise from his TMKK brand. And then in one of these like venting holes, that's where I usually put pins if I ever wear pins on my hats or caps. Now, how adorable is that? There you go. So you can put your Takashi Murakami Pop Panda on the cap, and then underneath here, you see how it's there, attached down there. And that's how you can wear it. If you wanted to, you could add your little Takashi Murakami pins or brooches to the cap. And then, isn't this adorable? Such a cute little combo. So cute. And Robbie says in the chats, the panda is strange looking, but I love the panda. Well, you know, the panda is a symbol in Takashi's super flat art expression. It, you know, the panda says pop on it. I mean, it's a monster, right? It's the all-consuming, it's the pop culture capitalist consuming creature, you know. So also Dub. Well, the panda came after Dub, and Dub is like a mixture of Mickey Mouse, Sonic the Hedgehog, and the other blue creature, which I forget. And it's also a self-portrait that he kind of did. You know, it's his consumer creatures. And the panda, if you guys remember, in the Y2K era, Takashi's panda, for the first advertisement video cartoon that was made for the Louis Vuitton with Takashi Murakami collaboration 20 years ago, the first collaboration, when he first did the super flat for Louis Vuitton, what happens in that video? The panda eats the little girl. That video is still on YouTube. You can check it out. She's consumed by consumer society, and she's engulfed by this Louis Vuitton panda, and then she starts living inside of the world of Louis Vuitton. I mean, it is a very specific type of aesthetic for a reason. This is not just a design object. This is an art piece. It's a critique to society and to consumerism. Takashi Murakami, let's not forget this. I know people love his flowers, and we love how cute these things are, not just the cherry blossoms, but also his classic flowers. But don't forget, don't you ever forget, Takashi Murakami is not a designer. He's an artist. And art is not design. There's a big difference. I hope you've enjoyed this little unboxing and reveal. If you want to know more about Takashi and making more videos like this, let me know down below. Love you loads. Never forget to never give up on art love. At this point, love you loads. Bye. Subscribe. So yeah, Deborah says, oh, that's dark. The panda eating the girl. Well, yeah. Yeah. go check out the video on YouTube, the Louis Vuitton super flat video from 20 years ago. It is a fascinating, very, very fascinating video. I love that video so much. It is so, like, it's all over the place, and it is very, very hypnotic, and it is like an acid trip. So there you go. Did you get to any of the Murakami Louis Vuitton pop-ups? No, I have not been to any one of them, and I've also not been to a Louis Vuitton store since last year. So I haven't gone to any Louis Vuitton stores since they started their 20-year anniversary of the release of the pandas and all. The super flat in beginning of January, cherry blossoms in March. I haven't been, so no. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable going there at the moment. I'm Louis Vuitton, you know, I'm like, no, not feeling it. Anyway, thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today. Hit it, Bubble.
Special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's my horror, 3H, Gloria, Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
So you guys, hopefully I can do like the after show tomorrow, because I can't right now. It's been over 4 hours and I'm starting to get a headache. So the lights were like too intense. So I'm trying to like not do 2 streams in a day, because then I suffer for like 2 days. So we're going to try to do it tomorrow or Monday. I'll keep you posted. Follow me on Super Dacob Backup Instagram or on Discord if you're a member of Patreon. And then there I'll post like, hey, exclusive live stream begins now. So be sure to check the Insta stories on Super Dacob Backup. Or if you're following me on my Chanel fan account, then Dacob CC. I'm going to post there as well. I hope you had fun today. Let me drink some Charlie water. Oh, love the live, Dacob. Thank you. I'm glad you had fun, guys. I mean, we went all over the place. There was a lot of legal stuff that we had to explain. But you know what? That's the world of fashion at the moment. Everybody's suing everybody. Fun, fun, fun. But I'm so glad that we got to some happy ending at the end of the day. The strike has been taken away. Truth triumphed in the end, because I did nothing wrong and I won in the end. So this is really, really good. And thank you all for believing in me and supporting me in these really, really difficult couple of weeks that were leading up to this legal dispute. We'll go. Jem is singing. Yay, Jem! You did great! Oh my God, you're truly, truly, truly outrageous. Well, what do you know? Jem, we'll go, baby. Hi, Nina. Hello and goodbye, Dacob and Fashion Bunker. Yeah, Jem just performed for us, you guys. Isn't that fabulous? What's next? Oh, Liv and Ferret. Liv and Ferret, the queen with the little crown. She's serving Ewok meets Princess Leia. Yeah, it's like Princess Leia had a kid with an Ewok. That is the most deranged combination a Star Wars person could ever think of. But may the 4th be with you. Hit it, Bubbles.
Living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Yeah, what are you going to do now? Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? Ah! Confusion. Okay, we got the dying ferret. Oh. Yeah, poor little dying ferret. This is, I think, Gloria's favorite one, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Man, oh my God, Debbie. Jaws is now for free on YouTube. It was like pay-per-view, but now they made it free. But I think now Jurassic Park is again pay. But I'm gonna watch Jaws. I'm gonna watch Jaws. Probably that's gonna be my Sunday morning. I'm gonna eat cereal and watch Jaws because it's like its 50th anniversary or 40th or 50th anniversary this year. What's next? Do we have a best? Where's my best? Wait, we need a big Labubu. Oh. Are we gonna do a best? Cha, you're getting all dusty. Yeah, you're getting yeah, you're getting dusty. Musty and dusty, babes.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
Labubu, did you just dance like Katy Perry?
Daddy, chill.
You just danced like Katy Perry on her concert. You go, Katy Perry, boo boo. So cute. Man, I gotta make more. I need to make like the lower part of the outfit, but I don't. I'll figure something out. I want it to be pink, but I don't have anything the same exact hue of pink, like for the little dress or skirt or something. I didn't get any La Babies yet, and now Debbie told me they're all sold out. I shouldn't have made the video before buying them. I should have bought them first. And then make the video, because I make a video, everything sells out. But okay. So, no, I didn't get any La Babies, but maybe I'll find them. Can you believe? So that was a best. And then, wait, where's Baby Yoda? And Baby Yoda, are you like fighting with, oh my God. Okay, hold on. Oh, Baby Yoda. Ah, there he is. Predator Baby Yoda. Ahem.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Okay, baby. Yeah, La Babies sold out. Can you believe? They might restock. Oh, they're made in China, though. They might not restock. If they were like $5, how much were they? $5? Now they're going to be like 15. Yeah, they're going to be 145% more. So yeah, they're going to go up from $5 to $15. Yeah. Can you believe? Ugh. Is that a Vivienne brooch? I can't see it well. Yes, it is. Wait, I can take it off now that the show is over. I can show you a close-up of it. It is called the Bass Relief Brooch in silver with a lot of crystals, darling. It's a crystal-y one. So she used to, while she was alive, she used to make them in two colorways, the silver, and then there's also a rose gold version. I have both because she doesn't make many brooches. These were the only two brooches that she used to make back then, so I got both. This is how they look in the back with the Vivienne Westwood logo right there. There, you get to see it better. And this is how it looks. It's the classic Vivienne orb with the rings of Saturn around it. There you go. It's a cutie, isn't it? Yeah, I've had this one for many years. I'm very careful with it. I never let it touch skin or sweat because these oxidize really quickly. So just, always have them only on clothing. Don't don't wear them on your skin because the acids and the oils of the skin might react with the brooch, and then yeah. Just saying. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had fun today. I mean, we had some serious things to talk about. We had also a few laughs, so it's not like everything was like super serious, but it was kind of serious though. Today was a little bit of a no, because the topics were, I guess, a little bit heavy. But then, you know, we have some streams where we're like a little bit more lighthearted, and then we have some streams where we're a little bit more like, I mean, the Riccardo Tisci topic was heavy. But what are you going to do? I mean, that's what happened. What are you going to do? That's Riccardo is in trouble. What are you going to do? You know? Yes, Nina, they are still available. Yeah, I think they are. I think they are. You got to check out on their website, on the Vivienne Westwood website. Patricia McDermott, thank you, Dacob. The Fashion Bunker is great. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being with me. Rich kidding. Burino. Hai capito? Riccardo, ma Riccardo è completamente burino, dai. Però adesso vive a New York, quindi ciao. Okay, guys, love you loads. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will let you know on Instagram and Discord as soon as I do the live stream for my tier 1 and 2 members, tier 1 and 2 patrons, because it's the first exclusive live stream of the month. So all tiers get access to it. So stay tuned for that. Love you loads, guys. Never give up on love. Bye. Mwah.